PLIN, OSN.
Audismo, it's me, Madi. Hey, bro, I know when I first wake
HHT.
up, I sound a little different, so don't worry.
KODK.
Turkey,
ARWR.
not yet. Tesla bounced right off the watchlist level, well, just above. Almost $10.
Mule.
Don't forget about Johnny's key level on SPY, 342.50. Yesterday he
ARDX.
mentioned that if we don't get over that, he still likes the downside. Netflix over 500.
SIBN. KODK.
Kodak halted.
Kerjeb.
All right, guys, I'm going to be looking at this
LWAY.
until it unhalts. Let's look for news.
ICD.
News: Kodak stock rockets on heavy volume after committee hired by the company finds no laws broken with loan announcement.
ADT.
This was an hour ago, though.
CTXR.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
CVET.
All right, perfect.
Good morning.
So FedEx came down, FDX, watch that for an entry.
AXTI.
ATJ Kodak halted on news that independent loan officers found them not guilty of doing anything wrong.
That is the most retarded reason for a stock to go up.
Yeah, the funny thing is, these were like independent researchers hired by the company.
No, what's even funny, it's like the stock goes up because they didn't do fraud.
Yeah, like what? That makes negative sense.
The world we live in.
Apps.
Tesla under 440.
I was looking at my day trading PNL. Fucking killing it.
ARWR.
Take a look at those stats. So, the best thing about getting that IB account is I only do like short-term swings and day trades. So this one gives a better accurate representation.
FedEx still coming down here. New low day.
Mio.
Well, guys, I've been trading Tesla all day long, every day. It's kind of hard. I mean, most of it is technically Tesla.
She's a beauty.
KODK.
Tesla pretty much at watch list level here.
Guys, my profit factor, fucking killing it. 70 times profit factor. And this is my day trading account only, not including toss. And you can see there's 343 trades.
Kodak unhalted.
HHT. Ella. INUV.
I am so happy they saved my 450 puts, guys. They literally saved it. Thank you.
FedEx is bottoming out here.
AVEO.
Are you buying RXT? I see Blonde post in the
NMCI.
swing chat. Oh, 18's just key level.
SGMS. LWAY.
Yep, that was the bottom on FedEx, I think. Yeah, I've added on to that one. I got a 248.97 average. Let's see if we can break view up here. Watch Tesla over here. It's looking weak today, but I can't see it move down. Damn you, FedEx, for not filling me.
Literally, as I call the bottom, and it wants to go up.
That's how it goes.
But I'm glad you're in it. It looks good.
AXTI.
Thank you. Sometimes you just got to give it a little bit of room.
Yeah, those contracts I was looking at literally went up by almost $2 here in the span of 2 minutes.
Taking some off, I'll take like 30% off.
TJ, you and Roku?
Roku, no. Oh my God. Instead of covering my position, I added onto it.
ARWR.
No.
F my life.
Rune.
All right. So let's see what's on the scanners today. FDX. Tiffany is up on the scanners too. Man, nothing's really moving today. What the hell?
Anticipation of FOMC later, I'm guessing.
EKNG's moving.
We already know what's going to happen. Oh, by the way, APPS. I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned it, but APPS. That's a good swing trade.
Yeah.
It's like ticker. Strong fundamentals. So watch that one for a continuation. I don't know if I alerted it. Did I?
Tired of this BA drawdown.
Roku here near 170.
What? DKNG?
Roku.
Yeah, dude. I just can't chase it now. I'm not going to chase a runner on Fed Day. I'm just not going to do it. No.
Someone's mic's on.
HSTO.
I'm taking a little bit more off on FedEx.
I just took a starter in Roku.
What's Roku trading at?
It's right at 170.
By the way, QQQ is tanking, guys. So watch. If you're long on any positions, be careful. Let's scale some out of some of these positions here. Hey, I'm up on crowd.
Mio. FDX.
Roku bounced. Let's see if we can continue here.
Guys, watch FedEx here. Who got that FedEx with me? APPS, not X. S for Sam.
Apps, like mobile apps.
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning,
Good
Charlie.
morning.
Is that one moving? That Ripster one?
Which one?
Apps?
Yeah. I wanted apps for a long time, but I didn't want to chase it. But this is a breakout, so I took an entry.
I can't buy breakouts, so I start talking to myself.
Check out spot here for a short under 230.
I just took some off here on Roku. That was pretty much $2, almost $2 a share.
GRWG is doing pretty good. Hit 1635 today.
Yeah, greedy. I picked some up.
AMCX.
I failed. I had an order 230.5.
VOT.
I failed right away in the morning. You got some Amazon news on it.
Which one had Amazon news?
Spotify
Amazon's
is
for
negative.
podcasts.
Good, because I'm holding that one.
Yeah, ARMs, you know, you might need to sit on those. Well, we'll see what happens when the Fed talks.
Watch that FEAC. I'm still down on it, but you know, today it's pretty strong. Nice volume came in.
OSN. FVAC.
Question, does
Right.
KNG also do college football betting? Because the Big Ten just announced they will play football in 2020.
Not too sure.
Yeah, I knew they'd take this Liotto down. Freaking.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Amazon's coming down. This is the area. Well, 3150 is where I was initially looking at it. So we'll look to see. Yeah, what do you think? What do you guys think? Mean reversion trade on Amazon?
Man, I don't know, bro.
Because the markets are weak today, this morning.
Yeah, I don't like markets today, but I think we fade a little bit until FOMC, personally.
I don't know if we have enough reason to.
KOPN.
Well, it's just low volume, I think, is fine. You know, that's a good enough reason. People sitting on their hands. I mean, that's really what you want to see, right? You don't want it to go straight up, bro. That scares the hell out of me.
Yep, you can't hold it.
See, like, some consolidation.
That's true.
I mean,
We want
ideally,
straight
it
up.
consolidates 2 weeks, you know?
We want
I'm trying
Tesla
to-
every day,
Bro,
Yeah.
it's so scary.
percent every single week. That's what we're aiming for.
I cannot believe what they did to it, bro.
Animals, right, Sharky?
Yeah,
I
they
told
really are.
you. Every time you see large option orders, just automatically assume it's the opposite of what they're trying to show. Because that's how we do it. Like, we're not idiots. We know the moment that we take a trade, like large trades, um, you know, we do it like, okay, you have to remember the guys that are doing these kind of options, like lots, they can route it in so many different ways.
ARWR.
They can even use an algo for it. And if they're choosing to do it in one big order, there's literally just one. There's two explanations. One, it's either it's an advisor that just managing high net worth clients and just had to take one trade, or most likely when you see consistent large sweeps like that, it's because they want you to think that it's going in one direction versus the other.
NUAN.
Roku bouncing here. We'll be entering over 171.60.
Simon, I would say wait for over 172 because we have a pivot right there. But I like the idea.
My view up is 171.40. So
Same.
So FedEx, I'm just gonna see if we hold these, I guess 253. If we don't, I'll just get out.
Oh, so it moved up more when you accidentally added to the position. Well, that's good.
No, I accidentally added to the 450 calls.
NVTA.
Fucking, I was trying to get rid of them. Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, when you're buying on the way up, it's just ridiculously expensive.
And now I'm gonna get screwed on that position. Yeah, look at Tesla now for sure.
MGTX.
Adobe's holding that 490s, so I got a position in it. Might add. There's Tesla moving up.
Cars.
Watch Roku here. 172's pivot. If we can get over, then looks good. Next time it goes under view up, I'll take another piece off my contract.
Man, RH is doing pretty good.
let me know when you end up taking that Roku trade.
Oh, I'm in it.
What's your target on that?
For now, it's high of day. Now that it broke over that pivot, but let's see if it can hold.
AXGN.
I'm in the 170 contracts.
Yeah, I'm in the 180 guys.
Yeah, I got them once they dipped under and bounced off the 10 EMA, the 200 EMA. Sorry.
TMYT.
The bid is stepping up nicely here.
So on those 420s and 460s, they really bumped up the open interest like 5 times.
Yeah.
I took a piece off there on Roku. I had to. I'm not
CLVS.
liking how the tape is printing.
ARWR.
Wait, what? McDonald's is running out of burgers due to the massive popularity of Travis Scott meal.
That's hilarious.
It's lit. Dude, it's literally just a quarter pounder with bacon and lettuce.
Hey, you get a toy or something?
No, nothing. It's literally just that. You get barbecue sauce with your fries. That's it.
Uh,
Roku under the
Roku's
pivot.
in a wedge
Testing
right
the
now,
watch.
guys. Just be careful.
Watch Tesla here, guys. It's going for that 450 test. Marty, I'm surprised you're not trading Tesla with me.
I'll be there. I'll be there. Just give me a little bit. I'm letting it develop. I honestly didn't think I was going to trade early today before FOMC just because I knew volume wasn't going to be that good. And then I just
KODK.
don't like waiting so long for positions to move. But still learning patience there.
YTRA.
K Biggs, have you ever seen him live?
Rail.
TJ, and you still on ADPT?
Yeah. APT. Yeah.
ADPT.
I don't think so.
Okay. Anyone's in that, I'm gonna get out of it.
MXC.
I avoid biotech like it was the COVID virus.
Oh, really? I love them.
The Sharky specialty.
NSIT.
Yeah, but that's his industry. He knows it inside out.
More times on my hand, I've been holding these things, and they get bought out. Yeah, go! I'm loving it. I don't know if we can consider that a flag, though. You know, it goes up 3x in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's like when Nikola did that, you know, $10 to 100. I remember someone saying in here, it's like, "Hey, it's flagging." No, it's not, buddy.
Some off on Amazon here. Jesus, the spread's horrible.
Is anyone still on this go?
Geo?
Go.
NK.
Yeah, Sassy, I do have long-term holdings.
Kerjeb.
What would I be if I didn't? Total degenerate.
AVTR.
debt. It's a non-issue today. Oh, Gestorvin, you doing cartwheels, huh? Like you were in the Olympics.
FTX.
Let's see if Tesla can hold this pivot.
Man, I'm praying for my, I had some iridium left. I closed most of it, but I had some of this iridium left. And it's looking real good today.
GNK. AVTR.
Held the pivot. Now they're going for high of day. High of day on Tesla, new high of day.
Let's get it.
Out of here for a bit.
AXL. KODK. Excel.
So yesterday, while I was doing my, what's it called? Recap, trading recap, I realized pretty much most of my gain is just Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we put most of our time into most of the time.
Exactly. The gift that keeps on giving.
You said it.
I think I can sell some like 410 puts now. Should have done it at the bottom, but oh well.
Nikola just ripped.
Oh shit, I'm short on that one. And I'm down.
TCS.
It's a dead cat bounce for everything. Even Kodak.
I wish I had shorts on Kodak. That would have been the easiest short ever.
You did at some point, right?
Yeah, didn't have it. I mean, we could have traded the option side, but yeah.
And I don't think that's a good idea. It's just too much, premium per contract. You know what I mean? Same thing with like Nikola. The IV is just so inflated. The data would eat away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone, like TJ says, just play Tesla. These this IV is just here, and it doesn't fluctuate.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. That's why we love Tesla. It's so consistent. That consistency is what makes you money. It's an
Yeah.
easy technical read. I mean, what more can you ask for?
About to convert to that because it usually just goes in one direction or another. You know what I mean? There's not too many breaks in between.
Yeah.
Roku is about to start squeezing out of that wedge in either direction, so just pay attention here around that 171 level around VWAP here too. So
Come on, Tesla.
ARWR.
Don't tank here.
Still holding trend. Bounced off that 10 EMA there.
What's TJ? Trying to try to get in the morning and then so staying away for now.
NK. Apps.
All right. So spoke to a friend of mine. He works at another firm, but he might get a job where it'll be so beneficial. He might be able to give me like fixed pricing on commissions. So like a yearly rate. That's it.
Roku going here.
Roku breaking out that wedge. Nice alert, Simon.
Easy. But you got to pay him up front, though, right, TJ?
KODK.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it depends on the price.
Roku volume is coming in
Mio.
again. Above 20-day average volume coming in.
Has anyone noticed this on IB that sometimes the charts just take so long to load? Like the option charts take forever to load.
You're noticing this right now?
Yeah.
I mean, usually at 9:30, sometimes TD has that as well. But that's just because CBOE.
There we go on Roku, guys.
Oh, you're talking about the option price chart, right?
Yeah, the chart.
Oh, that sometimes TD has that as well. It takes forever to load.
Yeah, I sold the 450 calls on Tesla. This is a scalp, but let's see.
I think the options table, you know what I mean?
Question is, do I think Tesla will move up here?
It's already run up from the bottom at least. So I think 450 is the key point.
If Roku can't hold 172.50 here, I'll close out the last partial I have. And it held. Let's go, boys.
Okay, Tesla's flagging. Watch Tesla, guys. I think just continuously climbing.
TRTNC.
Roku, you beauty. Looks weaker here, so if we can't hold 173, I'll close out.
I think you're fine. I mean, the setup is there. You know, we're just getting out of like a consolidation point. I can see a push over 140, 174. Plus, with your entry, I'd give it a bit of breathing room.
Yeah,
AXL.
it's only a tiny partial anyways now. So yeah, I'll hold.
What stock you guys talking about? 174.
Roku.
Oh, Roku.
Yeah, I got the entry at the 200 EMA bounce. It was just under 170. Let's see. I expect it to come down to 10 EMA. Oh, there it is. So I'll just stick to 172.50 as a stop. Because that would be trend break, support break.
No, I'm still holding on to those 430 calls on Tesla.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
I thought you would have been out of them by market close yesterday.
Re2.
No, I always try and like hedge my bets just to make sure that I'm not doing some stupid shit. Right, you'll notice I'll be long on Tesla and then I'll be short on it.
PEIX.
Boom, there we go.
Wait, were you short on Tesla there?
Yeah, I sold the 450 calls, but had to add on to it. Luckily, I'm in profits now, so just scaling out.
Very nice.
Not a lot. It's literally like 50 cents on a contract.
Man, look at this DraftKings, bro. I was thinking to short this thing today if it rejected at 50, but man, it just flew.
Yeah, don't short DKNG. There's so many.
Yo.
I think even Warren Buffett bought it.
You serious?
No.
No, there was some
I mean,
huge investor that bought it. I'm pretty sure it was Warren Buffett.
I mean, I don't really care what Warren Buffett does, to be honest. The guy doesn't know shit. Like,
It's
I mean,
George
in terms of
Soros.
tech.
Oh, George Soros. My bad. There we go.
Soros and Disney has a pretty large stake as well.
Okay. Yeah, Warren Buffett's the last guy I would look to buy like tech companies, you know?
100% agree.
Speaking of which, hey, Snow, that Snow IPO, eh? Speaking of them,
Daku.
yeah, that DKNG.
It's today, right? The Snow IPO?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Johnny. They called out that September 2nd when Jordan was their advisor, and we kind of shoot it
AXL.
away. So, not gonna buy it now after everyone's already hopped on. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a limit order on Snow.
And Frog is open today too, J Frog.
$20 later, DKNG up like what is that, 80-60%? No one to jump on now, boys.
Yeah, I alerted this one at the bottom.
I got stopped out of the Roku long. That was great.
No, you're great.
Thank you, TJ. Hopefully, you guys took that play with me. It was beautiful. Just under 170. Rode all the way up.
Is Snow really at 160? Wow.
Snow's open? Damn, I thought that was like 11.
I don't think it's open, is it?
LMND looking good here, moving up.
Yo, it better not open before I get a chance to trade it.
As the guy
know
said,
it's
it was
not open.
160. I ain't buying at
VCEL.
160, man.
60, 80.
No,
I
that's
know.
not
How's
even
it
open.
735? No, someone Ryan put 735. They put 250 million. How's that make any sense? Did they really get it below 75 as well? Did they get it for $60 a
NNOX.
share?
I don't know. I mean, you're not going to see their term sheet, so.
No, if they got it
TCS.
for 60, it's 160. That makes sense.
Guys, ADB, low of day. ADBE, Adobe, low of day, 485 here.
Thanks for the alert there, Johnny.
RSI is at 20. You're welcome.
I'm
What's the
down on
price
that
on
one.
Adobe?
Guys. What's open?
I said, what's the price on Adobe?
485.77.
Oh, I've been
Yeah,
wanting to buy this.
The 5% pivot point is 483. That's the furthest we go on the pivot point side. Below that, it's bad. So I'm looking for a bounce around 43, 44.
I like that idea, Johnny. I'm gonna take that with you.
I like this entry over here.
Give it another dollar, TJ. Just like 44, 43. Let the spread come down. Healthy bearish candle. Or the break over 45 is fine too. I think I'll take it as well.
Yeah, I had a position in it anyways, 488, but I'm
There you
adding
go,
on to it.
You could take this here in 45.17. I'll close this under the 5% pivot point. I'll leave room up to there, 2-to-1 add, but yeah, I'll just mark it out if it comes under the 44. There we go. Nice bounce.
Great alert, John.
AXL.
Sorry, I'm late. Alarm didn't go off.
All good. Let me know when you send that watch list thingy.
Oh yeah.
You need an alarm to wake up at 9:30 your time, Johnny? Come on.
Hey Tony, I was up late last night doing work and stuff, man.
Okay, man, you're excused.
Nice. You're with that chick.
Oh,
No, I was with that other chick. Oh.
VTR.
TJ, why you gotta say that?
Johnny's
She's
a Twitch
distracting
star
you,
now.
bro.
You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him.
Your chicks are for later.
Let's go,
Yeah.
Adobe.
Where's the? I can't find the file. What the hell? Oh, there it is.
Johnny acting different now that he's a Twitch guy.
I'm not even on Twitch right now, man. What are you talking about?
INUV.
Well, I saw your you had like 1,000 viewers yesterday or something, wasn't it?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
GRWG is still doing good.
Oh, you still in that?
Yeah.
Man, bro, I want you to do well, but I don't know about that one.
It's okay. Brenda knows.
Nah, Shark, you scared me. I was like, fuck, maybe this wasn't a good idea. I was just thinking, you know what? Like, what's the worst that can happen? I mean, if they have mafia ties, it'll be
Well, they
easier to
cook the
sell their
books,
product.
maybe, you know? That
Oh,
audit
that's
firm, it's the
black
audit firm's history
marketing money.
that I was really like sketched about, you know? It's their history. Like those guys missed a $60 million fraud. How you do that as an audit firm?
Take the envelope.
Wait, who did?
GRWG's audit
I mean,
firm.
that's why they get paid to do.
Yeah, I know, but it's like as you as the investor, you're like, what the fuck?
Come on, KPMG has done several times.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, but you know, they got a good cover up. They blame someone, right? Who you got to blame?
That guy gets fired and life moves on.
Yeah, all you're gonna see is Rosen Law Firm gonna reach out to you for losses exceeding 100,000.
Oh god,
Rolls love.
yo, those guys are everywhere.
Guys, look for.
It's like they literally have a scanner for any stock that moves down 10% in a day.
Right.
I'ma sue you. I'ma sue you.
This looks decent for an ad reversal doji on ADBE. I got stopped out of the partial after taking the partial profit, but I won't be going long again here. Closed. Closed under the 5% pivot point, but RSI is still stupidly low, so it does look like a decent bounce level. It looks like that volume increase as well, third biggest volume bar on the day after or while testing that 3% or 5% support pivot point. I think they'll bounce it back to like 488, but I'm not in it anymore.
NNOX.
Thanks for the input there, Johnny.
Yeah, no worries.
Tesla's looking okay over here. Could reverse.
Satch. ARWR.
Copy your back. I'm gonna make some coffee.
MXC.
Man, the spread's 5 cents on.
3-2.
What's it called? Tesla 450 calls. Love it. Ah, damn it. I just said that and it went up.
Got a bear flag on the cues.
Yeah, like the market's looking weak today. And here I am trying to catch the knife on Adobe. I added a bit more just in case. Now my average is 485.
Wow.
Who's selling those 450 calls with me?
Are you selling the 450 calls?
Yeah, just for intraday scalp.
Oh, you think it's gonna go down?
I hope so.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Yeah,
I
I
have
mean, I
on
think it
the
depends on
equity
the
side anyway.
FOMC, right? Ah, Ben Shapiro moving to Nashville.
Kind of bearish at Tesla, but I don't think I want to short it here.
Your risk is limited, right? Just stop out over 455.
This candle could be a decent seller on Adobe reversal. Breaking over the 10 EMA. Let's see if it can close over.
They're buying all the calls, boys. The 450s especially.
Mio.
Someone asked me if Adobe's a day trade. No, it's actually a swing trade for me. Market's discounting it because their
AXL.
growth kind of slowed down a bit. Guidance isn't the best, but realistically, these dip buys are perfect opportunities. Plus, I mean, they did pretty good. Their Creative Cloud revenue went up 61% in Q3.
AXL. Re2.
Q's triple bottom on the Q's right now.
Guys, take a look at AEYE. Alerted this one this morning. It's already up 10%.
Careful, guys. QQ just broke support. Or testing, rather.
Roku came back down to support range 171s. Adding to my Apple position.
Mio.
You don't like Facebook, Google?
I have Facebook and Google. Google is such a slow mover.
Yeah, you see the chart I sent? Call volume on all the 5 names. Apple's got the most, bro. It's like insane. They had to make its own little axis for it.
Yeah. There we go, guys. There's Tesla.
Q's are melting.
All right, this is where I scale out.
And I'm going to buy one last piece of this Spotify. Man, 220 right now. What the heck? The storm is because they had Amazon came out with their own podcast thing.
Alb.
But Amazon ain't up, so
Kerdeb.
I want to at least see it close over 227 today. Spotify. If not, I don't know if I believe in it.
I believe in you.
Oh, that means a lot.
Thank you. Positive affirmation. We're looking a little bit better on SPY. Internals are looking better. Ads moving up. I think this is near the bottom on QQQ as well. So just keep an eye on it. We got to hold 277.50s on QQQ. There we go.
Oh, you see that? What XSAT posted?
What did he post?
Vaccine. November or December, more likely. Oh, but he missed the
KBNT.
first part. October is possible.
FCPT.
All right. I doubt it, but let's see.
It's definitely possible. I mean, Russia got it out real quick, huh?
Yeah, but they didn't even go through testing. It's just they went straight to human trials.
Yeah, test on his daughter.
We haven't heard from her lately.
Oh,
She's
I saw some
gone.
fake news stuff that his daughter passed on from taking it the second time or something like that. Oh gosh, y'all gotta stop sharing those like fake news shit. Use your critical thinking. Come on.
I thought he was doing it on the daughter's boyfriend, not his daughter.
Oh shit, that would be so amazing. I'd do
Kin.
that.
That's hilarious.
He's like, no, now you die.
Yeah, I don't see much. Most of what I saw this morning was on DraftKings, which is nuts.
Mio.
Some put selling on Penn. Some buying on the MUs.
I can't find this
I'm out of here for a
1004
while.
block. The 450 on Tesla. I can't find those calls around 10:04.
What do you mean you can't find it?
On the options time and sales. It's not showing up on it.
Guys, there's Tesla. $10 a share.
Some of the 450s for next week were sold, right? But this was after 10:04. A different one. Yeah, but I can't find these 500 plus contract for $1 million on Tesla. It's not showing up.
Maybe they routed through hidden.
Only explanation, yeah. Still covering up $1 million.
Anyone watching CNBC, just to make sure when Snow IPO comes out, please alert us.
ZM's testing low of day. 625.
LCTX.
QQQ is still coming down.
Yeah, that Facebook news in the mornings from yesterday. Good day for people to short stuff. Boeing as well. Boeing bad news.
HSTO.
Did you guys see Kodak? It's up 50%.
Yep.
It was up at 80% at one point, Johnny.
MFAC.
Probably something worth mentioning, TJ, is for some of the newbies out there, when you're doing intraday trading, to make sure you've got a chart of SPY or QQQs up, and in addition to whatever else you're trading, you got to follow the market. It's like the tide; it's going to pull all the boats up or down.
LWAY.
And it's been pretty bearish since 5:30, where it went under all the moving averages and under VWAP, etc. So most of the plays should have been to the short side, given the direction of ES. So I always have like a 5-minute up of ES in the corner of my screen. I don't know what you do, TJ.
Yeah, I always have I have QQQ up more than Spy. Spy, I do have it on my other monitor, but I have to turn my head to look at it, so I barely use it.
Yeah, guys, I can
Yeah,
tell
I
you that I
see.
always keep a spy chart open, and thanks for the input on that, Tony, as well as on the 80% on the Kodak. One thing I always do is I keep 2 charts open for spy, one on a 15-minute, one on a 5-minute, and then tape, like several tape listings for spy. But the main thing I also have is a tape listing for QQQ with amounts over 1,000 shares.
FRTAKODK.
And
Yeah,
then
I
if I
just see
want to look at the
people.
chart, I'll go ahead, Tony.
No, I'll let you finish, Johnny. That's excellent.
All right, no worries. Yeah, I was just gonna say, and if I ever need to switch, like if I want to take a quick look at the chart, I just bring it up on the chart, on like the spy chart, and I'll just switch it back.
Yeah, because I see a lot of people not looking at the bigger picture, and they're going, "Oh, why is my, AMD tanking right now?" And they're not watching the semiconductor index, for example, or why is Apple
Mule.
going, and they're not watching the QQQs, and they're tanking at the same time. It's like the whole sector essentially. So, and they're thinking it's stock specific. So always keep your eye on the bigger picture. Is all I wanted to pass on to some of the newer traders out there.
Yeah, it's really good to compare the markets to the tickers that you're analyzing when they're listed. For example, like when I'm analyzing AMD, I'll be watching SMH, QQQ, and SPY. And one thing I noticed yesterday was SPY and QQQ were absolutely tanking, like huge tanks in the morning, healthy bearish candles. And AMD was literally launching. It launched $2 a share while the markets were tanking. So if you notice that the markets are tanking and the ticker that you're analyzing that's listed on those indices aren't tanking, and there's no delayed
Dead.
reaction, then on the bounce, look for that ticker to squeeze in the same direction as the markets. Let's say they do a bounce from like 341 on SPY to 340, and AMD doesn't come
MRSN.
down at all, and then 340 bounces.
XBIO.
And you could look for a long on that AMD idea. Oh, by the way, I was doing some analysis in the middle of the night. I noticed that ES was chilling at 3960 for quite a while. And today we got the minutes coming out for FOMC, right?
AXL.
You know what that chart I just posted proves? Most of the majority of the market was not able to participate in this. Watch Tesla over here, it can bounce. And then get out of the rest.
We got an alert here by XSAT. Snowflake last indication at $180 on 1 million shares paired. And so I just alerted a QRTEB. Looks like a low floater just appeared on the scanner. And everyone, make sure you have your scanner up. The scanner is an amazing tool that I use every day, and it really gives insight onto movers, or at least stickers that we can get moves on before the moves happen. DJ, I think we spent about 50 to 100 hours backtesting this one over the past, I don't know, was it 2 years?
Yeah, quite a long time. Way more hours than that. I compared it to everyone else's scanner to just try and figure out how to make mine's a little bit more reactive, but not give out too many false signals.
Adobe looks a lot better. It broke over the 10 and 20 moving average now.
And look at Tesla Fly. I'm just trading the same contracts, 450s. Took it all the way down from $20. Well, 19 something was my average. Had to add a 20 and then took it all the way down to 14. Now long. Man, the volume on those 450s are amazing. The amount of contracts you can trade.
LWAY.
If anyone isn't in VRM, looks like a nice bounce point over here, just under 52. Greedy, nice call on ZM, by the way.
Adobe breaking
MFIN.
off of top Bollinger Band.
Nikola looks alright for a long over 34 short under. I like the short side more, but if they can push over and hold that 34, looks good. Up to 37.
There we go, Adobe.
Guys, do you take any? Did you guys take that ZM trade? Alerted 3 minutes ago at 4:06. Hit 4:09.
XBIO.
Yeah, I added onto my ZM trade.
Nice. Yeah, it needs to close above the EMA, the 50 on the 1 minute. I'll probably scale out a little
ARWR.
bit here.
Wow, Snow's indicating $200 now.
Jesus.
That's
That feels
freaking ridiculous.
crazy.
I hope it tanks out of open. This is the most retarded thing ever. I knew this was gonna happen.
Are you gonna short right out of open?
Yeah, but I have that meeting with StockTwits today, so I won't be able to be on voice chat.
It's all good. TJ, I'll be here.
Snow only has 500 million in revenue, even though they're growing at 120%. I think right now it's valued at what, like, with his 200, it would be $60 billion worth of market cap.
Yeah, it's retarded. It's stupid. Like Shopify level.
Like, it's revenue, not income. 500 million in revenue in sales.
Eight. Kurjeb. Kurjeb.
Predictable. They're playing Red Hot Chili Pepper Snow on CNBC.
That's funny. Guys, Tape Reader just saying, TJ and Johnny, I just want to say thank you so very much for all your help and hard work. I'm so grateful. You're welcome, Tape Reader. Yo, Bagamoody, remember on Lyft when TJ went long and short, like the long for $1, and then it just started tanking, like $10 a share? That was good. TJ, you're gonna do the IPO strategy today, both ways, or? Oh, and we should be looking for Snow to open here at 11 a.m.
All right, I'm back. Watch Tesla over here. Watch for that 450 break. That's what we're waiting for. Boom. There we go. Watch that Tesla move. That was beautiful. All right, took some off on Tesla. If you guys got those dip buys with me, going long, 14. The calls went from 1450 to 1780s now. In literally like 15 minutes. Oh, nice. CGC has some call sweeps.
UEC.
All right, I can see a pullback on SPY. So if you're in your long positions, look to reverse it.
XBIO.
Oh, tape reader. Thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words. And, we're a team. As long as we work as a team, we'll always win. The one thing that's such a huge disconnect is like retail traders really don't work like teams. They all want to like
HHT.
front run everyone else. And as you can see, that's why retail
PLSE.
usually doesn't win.
ARWR.
The one atmosphere that I liked in investment banking is working as a team, strategizing, looking for the next best theme and, executing it together. Something that, retail kind of don't get. It's like business. Those guys that are in business, I hate these guys. The guys that, so many people approach me and they, they want to sell me a product and I'm okay with my friends. I'll help a business out. I don't even care if I need the product or not. There's half the shit I bought was for my friends because I just wanted to support their business. But then there's those guys that are so greedy, right? And instead of giving you a good price, they're gonna just give you an inflated price because they think, I don't know, what the fuck, like I didn't work hard for my money or something like that. I don't know what the rational decision is, but those guys never make it, right? And most of them don't understand that. Most businesses operate on profit margins that are so slim. There's that one guy that wants to make like 200% off me. Hell no. Same concept, I guess, applies to trading.
JLBZ.
Yes, I'm at break even on Adobe.
DAC.
Watch Tesla over here.
All right, guys, whoever got that Adobe alert when I alerted that 10 EMA break, that's literally almost $6 a share right there. So it takes them off right here.
Yeah, Stockwat. There's that saying, everyone wants to see you do good, just not better than themselves. Like to this day, I still have family that despises me to a core.
Yeah, even to this day, I still have to tell people that I meet where I'm from that I'm an accountant.
I have stuff people key my Mercedes just because. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck! I got my car keyed. Someone like punctured 3 of my tires, and it's like the smallest hole on the sidewall, which you can't repair, which means you have to get all 3 of them fixed. I know that was a dick move. Not just once, guys. This was like 3 times, and it's like they pushed it when they touched Tan's car. That's when I got mad. But again, I don't even know who it is.
You don't have cameras?
No, it was at nighttime.
You should get like cameras that surveil your car specifically, just 'cause- especially since you have more expensive cars. It's bound.
Oh yeah, now I do. Back then I didn't.
Always have that fear when you
Guys,
drive it.
EXPI?
Hey, it's go
What was that, Johnny?
by going up.
Oh, we got an EXPI running alert by John Wick.
All right, good. That's a greedy alert. I'm still holding on to it when he alerted it.
I'm surprised you don't remember when I brought it up to you, TJ, at $10. I was telling you about it because my friend works with them.
Yes, you can't trade off that.
Yeah, how much is insurance for a Lambo?
The insurance isn't that much. It's what is it? $360, I think. I got it reduced.
I always
It's
have
kind of like new driver's insurance, honestly.
It's just not under my name. For obvious reasons, because I still have my learner driver's
You're just a
license.
second driver.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not even listed as a second. That's gonna just skyrocket my premiums. I'm allowed to borrow a car once in a while. But the only time they'll find out is if I crash someone, and that's the time that I only borrowed it. That's the first time I ever drove it.
That's hilarious. So wait, what's your daily driver?
The X6.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my next car. I really like it.
Oh yeah, it's a beauty.
But see, I just can't get away from the coupes. I love my M4 too much.
Yeah. Well, M4, I don't know. I don't think it's as good anymore. I just don't like that turbo lag. It goes against everything BMW stands for.
I think it's mainly the look for me too.
Oh, the look is
CXT.
aggressive. I love it.
Yeah, it's mean. If anything, then I'll just try and save for the 8 series because I really like that too.
Okay, so my
Me too.
sister has the A class. I got it for her like I think a
NMCI.
year ago. So right off the dealership, it had cooling issues. Now the car looks amazing. It is absolutely beautiful. But the problem is that there's issues on it, like the cooling system. And that's the one thing that you have to have like proper on a car is the cooling system. That's the one thing that's gonna provide like longevity.
On the A class Mercedes, or are you talking about the M8?
Yeah, A class Mercedes.
Gotcha.
It is so nice inside.
I don't think I'll ever do Mercedes just for the fact that the steering is just way more stiff than BMW steering. And I think I just got used to BMW steering. It's just too.
Not anymore because they have electric steering now, and like even my S class, it actually handled way better than my M5.
Was
Well,
it
not
slower?
handle. It felt better because it was like easier to turn.
Guys, ZM, our alert at 406. It's at 410.60 now. So I'll probably scale a
Nice,
little bit out
Greedy.
here too.
I like the scale out. Back under 410, I can see push back down, but 410 is an inflection point, Greedy. So like a partial, if it comes back under 410, look for the partial. If it's over 410, I don't think you really have a reason to take partial unless it's options.
Yeah, I have some 918 calls.
Okay,
Nice.
well done, Greedy, and thanks for alerting us on that one on the bounce.
TJ, when you drove
Roku's
that
looking a
Lambo,
little bit better too if it holds 168.
when you drove that
Oh, that was
Lambo,
this is near
you
my
don't have-
entry in the morning.
you don't have to fear that some asshole's gonna drive their junk car into your Lambo just to mess with you.
Doesn't matter. That's just the insurance write-off. That's perfect.
Yeah,
I can buy another one, newer one.
The way it
Yes,
works.
please do it.
Let's do an example, guys. Let's say someone rear-ended TJ. Let's knock on wood, or anyone here in Ontario. If you get hurt in a car accident and you can't work anymore, the person that's hurt you has to pay you basically your salary. So
Well, the insurance covers it, but it's no fault insurance here.
Oh yeah, that's how it is here too.
I don't think we have that here in New York. You could try to
At least I know in California, my friend got hit and he wasn't able to work for a couple months, and he got paid. His car got fixed. But yeah, all of that.
I know a guy that a lawyer that was riding his bike in downtown Toronto, makes like $500K a year. He got hit by a car, ended up being in the hospital for like 6 months, and he was able to sue for his lost wages, like punitive damages. So he got his whole half-year salary paid out by that insurance company.
Not really. So how it happens is they can only give you a percentage. Usually it's about 80 to 60%, depending on how serious the injury is. And then you can settle. Like usually people settle within like 2 to 3 years.
I know over here in California, it's at like 70%.
Yo,
That's
imagine
the same thing for stress leave. Yeah, there's a thing here in California called stress
WTS.
leave, and like most companies have to pay you as long.
Oh
as
yeah,
you
I think we have that here too.
you're a psychologist, a quote unquote psychologist.
Here in Canada, and you ever get into a situation with like a company, and the company's treating you really badly. Like an example, let's say you're working at a company, and the company's like, "Oh, we need you to move to our other location that's an hour and a half away," and then let's say you have little kids and you can't do that and you're forced to quit. So you can actually quit and sue for both punitive damages and Wallace damages. Wallace damages are quite rare to win in court, but they will be awarded if a company is behaving very badly, because courts don't like it when companies bully, civilians or just regular people. I learned a lot about this stuff in school.
It's by over 342.
Guys, Adobe is beautiful. That
look for
$7 a share.
For Adobe, look for 391 50% retrace from the high to the low.
Johnny said 342.50, so to break the low.
Yeah, look for 342.50, 342.60. Just remember 342.50 is held nicely. 342.60 was the bounce that day from 351, target 342.30.
Kratos, good job, buddy. For me, it's not a lot of profits. I made like $1 a share. That's it on Adobe. But oh well. Jesus, snow indicating 234 guys. Just short the hell out of this. Johnny, I'm gonna get on Comex today. We're gonna short this. Actually, I'm gonna open it right now.
Which one are you talking about, TJ?
Oh, snow.
That's ridiculous.
for people like Warren Buffett, if he bought in at 100 or whatever, I highly doubt he's buying in at 234. Is he allowed to sell right away when the shares are?
No, they have lockup.
Gotta wait like 6 months or something. Here we go.
Usually more than 180 days, 190 or 180 days.
Microsoft is going so back to its normal.
How's Apple looking to you guys?
It's at 114.15.
Google's making a move up. But yeah, trying to figure out where this push is coming from, which stock.
I think Apple's gonna come down here. There's a gap on the candle. $0.10 gap.
FOSL. XBIO. HSC. ARWR.
Ooh, APT's ripping. Let's see.
We have a question from Justin. Is TOS lagging for anyone?
My broker's lagging a bit.
Mine is fine, but I don't use TOS.
I don't know. Toss always like randomly lags.
That's it. IPO mania again, boys. Stay away. J Frog is indicating $90. Was indicated 100. Supposed to be around 40 to 44. So, hey, more than double, boys. What can you do?
EDRY.
Tesla under 450.
All right, guys, I'm gonna try going short here on Apple. 114.19, target 113.70. I'll leave room to 114.50, just above VWAP. Look to add 2 to 1, and I'll close over the 114.50. So I'll risk 30 cents. Trying to make about 50 or so. I think that 113.70 won't hold if we come down. Let's see if these EMAs hold here. We got a bunch of EMAs trying to hold, but we also have a dumpling top formation after consolidation fail under the 100 EMA.
Why is APT moving?
Spikes higher following comment from CDC Director. Masks may be better protector versus coronavirus pandemic than vaccines. Stock turns positive.
Apple under the 20 EMA.
Watch SPY here. It looks like it wants to tank.
Apple's knifed here on the alert. We're down 16 cents or so. So 114 is the support level. You can take a piece off if you want. Bottom Bollinger Band extension. RSI is adjusted down to over, just above oversold. So now the price is at under 114 and back over. So again, you can look to take a bounce here, or you could just look to even add if you want. I think it might be better to just chill for a little bit. SPY didn't make that 342.50 push, but we're still over 342. Okay, look for continuation here on Apple if they can't close it over 114.10 here. Well, in the last second of the candle, on the 1 minute, they closed over the 114.10 to print a reversal hammer. They used 2/3 of the volume here and only engulfed half of the previous candle. So I think we get continuation down. Doesn't look as good to me here. Only over 114.20 here. They didn't get the straight push. So unless they can push this in the last 30 seconds, I want to see a move down. Yeah, this doesn't look as good anymore. 2-minute charts indicating a bearish MACD crossing coming. So we got it touching here. Let's see, in the next 2 minutes, they're going to need to hold this either over 114 with a close under on the first minute and a close over to form a nice candlestick over 114 on the 2 minute. That 1 minute candle, though, is a doji. It's not good. I just saw 180,000 contingent trade go through 115.18. Let's look for this move down, guys. SPY as well. I think we can come under 342 here.
Loving Store, STOR.
DMYT Plus.
All right, they rejected the 114.20 push, guys. Let's look for the fail on Apple here. 30-minute candle weak. 30-minute candle is actually 2/3 of the volume. They tried to test the resistance but failed. 2-minute candle close weak. 2-minute candle, we got a bearish MACD cross as well, guys. It just came in. And our size reset coming down. Actually consolidating. It's gone up to 70, and now I think we adjust back down to around 50. So I want to see 113.70s now. Apple 114 on the bid should get pulled here. Nice selling pressure. And there we go. So lots of stocks at 113.99, but buyers are not stepping up here. And looks like the iceberg order finally got eaten, so we should see just a little push down here. We got candle support here as well.
Re2.
SPY still trying to hold the 342. Check out that SPY 2-minute chart. It's set up a tower top formation into a dumpling top. 2-minute candle is showing a doji printed last candlestick into a nice healthy bearish candle down. We got some fills at 341.60. Let's see if SPY holds this 20 EMA. There's a gap of 1 penny on the candlestick, signifying the dumpling top formation. So unless this can rip over 342.20, then I want to see it knife down to 341.60 on the mean reversion to the 100 taking over the 200 and VWAP just below. SPY pushing 342.20s here after doji on the 20 MA. It's on really light volume. So RSI adjusted to 50 here on the 1 minute on SPY.
I'm gonna be hedging some of my portfolio into FOMC today.
Are you just buying VXX calls or SPY puts?
Just VIX futures. Actually, you know what? You probably make more on the. Actually, the calls. It's gonna be hard to get out with size. Look at Amazon, guys. Look at that beauty.
Nikola short alert at 34 came all the way back down to 32.75. Another 100 EMA rejection here. I think the sellers need to step up here on Apple, or Apple's going to build a bullish case. Let's see if they can keep it under 114.20. My entry is now a trend acting support for the bears. So let's see if we can get back over this resistance trend line for Apple. The resistance has adjusted to 114.23. Let's see if they can try and break it. They instantly rejected 114.23. They rejected it again here. 3 time rejections. And they finally broke down the third. Let's see if they close over. 10 seconds left. If they don't, I'm going to be adding a small position here to my entry. All right, I took an add onto my entry, just at my previous entry, 114.19. Just a small add, 50% of my starter position. It just looks weak here. These bulls need to step up. They've used a lot of volume here. The volume on SPY is not doing much.
Anyone take that Roku trade alerted at the 168s?
SPY HOD approach.
Re2.
Apple engulfing candle. Let's see, did they gap it? They gapped on the upside on this close though. So SPY's failed the HOD approach a couple times here. It's consolidated for what, 15, 20 minutes? Sellers are definitely keeping this down. You can see on the volume bars comparison to candlesticks, just healthy bearish candles keeping this below HOD. Tesla coming down here, VWAP on the 200 crossing VWAP.
HSC.
There we go. Beautiful. Apple 114s, guys. Come on, SPY. Under 342 here would be beautiful. If we can get a SPY close near under 341.80, I'd really like that for continuation to VWAP 341.40. So SPY guys, that's the first close under the 20 EMA. Since they were under it before, they got it over at 1052 and they just held it this whole time. That's the first close under 20 EMA. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready on SPY here. I think we're about to tank here on SPY. Apple volume increase. Couldn't take it over 114.20 acting resistance candlesticks. Closed under, opened above, closed above, opened on, closed above, opened above, and let's see if they close over the resistance on SPY here.
On Apple, they're filling an order that was 26K shares at
MFAC.
114.21. It's down to 11,000. Now it's at 7.9.
I don't see it holding here.
Yeah, that was a lot of selling pressure right there, and they filled it all.
Yeah, Spy's still struggling here. 100 EMA has rejected so many times here on Apple as well. I'm just looking for more places to add here. I really do think that we're going to start the new next leg down. Spy, 342 again.
HHT.
All right, here we go. That's the knife I was looking for, guys. I'm going to do one more add on Apple. If we break under 114, I think we'll start making the next leg down. So only on the break under. Seller is literally letting Apple bulls step up here. They're just pulling orders here, so that's making me feel even more bearish. Trying to get the price up as high as they can before they tank it. Spy under 342. Apple came down here again. Looked like way too much volume used on the VPA side. Gap on the candlestick on Apple. All right, guys, I have a stop short here in for 100 shares, 113.99. All right, I just got filled. They literally pulled the orders. Here we go, guys. Apple at 113.88, alerted twice. Entry, add, and second add. Look at the candlestick. Look at Apple candle. Here we go, guys. Anyone following along on Apple or take this with me?
Yes, sir. I'm watching.
If SPY comes over 342, I'll take a piece off Apple. SPY consolidation on the 50 MA.
Hikaku.
They've used way too much volume here on Apple. Bulls are making a case. This is where bulls stepped up previously. SPY still holding under 342. Like I said, guys, I'm going to mark it out a part of my position. As long as SPY is under 342, I won't. Right when it breaks 342, I will. So I just have half my position ready here, and I'm looking to take it off around 113.70.
Kurteb. Guys, Apple, 113.70s.
If someone posted that thing is true. I think Kramer got in trouble for talking bad about Nancy Pelosi.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just in time, I think. Get ready to short on Comex.
Okay, guys, I just took a piece off of Apple. Now I know the price is still over three or under 342 on SPY, but it went to my target, basically 113.70. So I want to take off a little piece. I'm just gonna hold the rest and look for another ticker.
Step.
As mentioned, guys, the 100 EMA on Apple looked pretty weak. And just like, yeah, they used a little too much volume there. So Apple's going to step up here, look for 113.50. Boom, look at Apple. Amazing.
ASC.
I took a Tesla long, 450 calls again.
Be careful because it's forming a H pattern right here. If it can break under 455 40s, 445 40, sorry.
What's Snow's pricing in right now?
The last one I heard it was over 200.
My God.
Oh, it is 235, 240. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my god. Hey, you ever make 300% in one day on equity? Oh well, no. I guess you can.
Are these usually easy to short on E-Trade with these IPOs?
No, I don't think they're gonna have any shares. You got to use Colmex or something. You know?
Got it.
You literally have to use a broker that's gonna go opposite your trade, right? That's what's going on, TJ. Was it CF?
Yeah, you do CFD brokers, so me and Johnny, we're probably going to be shorting this.
Right, they go.
Oh, nice.
opposite your
Johnny's
trade,
live
right?
too, so you're going to see us shorting Snow today.
Frog too. Go Frog if you want. Frog, I think doubled.
How's it going, DX?
Matt. Ritu.
Oh, what's
Hey,
up,
John
man?
Gotti. I haven't heard from you in a while. How you been?
Hey guys. Good, good. Just been working on some stuff. But I'm back. Hey, Vivi, thank you for the warm welcome, brother.
Hey, glad to hear from you, bro.
Yes.
Tape reader, I like that setup.
Oh, that's a sexy setup.
Hey, TJ, if your puts are in the money, right? You sold. Where did the shares come from? Like, what did they actually come from? Who gives it to you? Just the broker or what?
I think so.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to play the broker because if I roll them out, then if they have like, well, they have to have existing shares. You know what I mean? To do it at the last minute.
Rada.
They try to pin me for some shares. I'm gonna roll them out.
No, the shares come from like the open market.
ASPN.
Okay.
But like no one really knows what the float is, how many shares are outstanding. Because there's this one guy that tested that theory a while back. He bought every single share outstanding, and some people were still able to trade it. Some people were even able to short it when he wasn't lending it out either.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of naked shorts going on, and honestly, there's probably way more shares than the actual outstanding shares that's being reported. Don't ask me how it happens. It just has, and it's been proven. Some guy actually did it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with like the Tesla calls, right? There are probably more calls than actual shares available. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand how it works. Like what the hell? They're just making up like bytes of data at this point. Well, okay, so I can't do that then. Pull it out of thin air shares, should I say?
There we go, Tesla. $14.50 to $16 so far.
I just got a
WKUR.
new monitor came in from Purelator, guys. Good day.
Oh no.
And guys, lunchtime just hit 2 minutes ago, so volume might be a little bit less than what it was before. Just be aware. This is mainly for those of you who play options, because if you're playing weeklies, theta will burn.
Yeah, and guys, if you're a new trader, options are the last thing you should be touching. So, we're trading it because it just makes more sense. You can get some good size in and some quick money. But again, like if you're not experienced, if you can't stop out, if you're, freaking out, if you're using too much of your capital, this is not the way to do it. There's a reason why. Like, just think about it logically. You know how many courses there are for option trading? Think about it. Why isn't all of them like fucking multi-billionaires by now? Why are they still selling fucking courses? It just doesn't make sense, right? So just think about it logically. If and again, like I keep asking you guys, show me one option trader that has retired by just purely trading options. I know one guy. That's it, and he's been working. Like he's my mentor. That guy's been working in the bond market for his entire lifetime. He knows derivatives better than most people do.
So
yeah, guys, it's very hard to size up in options, even if you're consistently profitable. I don't recommend sizing up, especially like the amount you can get burned on a single trade. It's not worth it. That's why keeping size as minimal as possible if you are playing options is best.
cash secured puts are probably the safest option, but I don't know how much money you need for it. You know what I mean? At least that way, the data is not gonna I'm not gonna tear you a new one. If
ASC.
you're on the sell side, right? But yeah, if you're on the buy to open calls or put, yeah, the data's gonna eat away at the premium, especially if you bought out way out of the money calls or puts. I think the worst thing is like what Madi says, if you're buying like during these hours and it's like just going sideways, right? Like you haven't lost any money, but it's going sideways on the underlying stock, and the data is gonna eat away. So
Well, not just that too. I mean, you got to be careful. Like, you know, a lot of people oversize their positions, and that's the problem that I see. Like majority of the time, it's like, you know, it's okay to size up on certain trades, but everyone thinks they can just size up every single day. No,
Retail.
there's a specific time where, hey, you get a really good deal. You can, you know, add on to that puppy. But you don't see me trading Tesla with the same amount of shares that I was trading when it was at the 320s, right? There's a time for everything.
yeah, you got the bargain bins, bargain buys. $120 off, boys. Time to buy it. It's truly amazing. What can I say? Went down so much, already recovered most of it. It's only $50 away, pretty much, from this highs. Look at Apple. Apple's not doing that.
What exactly does Snowflake does? I know they're like a cloud business, but specifically, what do they do?
Just short it. Don't even think about buying it.
Nobody can tell you. I can tell you the market cap. That's about it.
Don't worry about it. Just short it.
Yeah, don't even
They're
think
just a cloud server, right? But what they do is they specialize in consolidating different data streams into one place. Now, it isn't much of a concern because you can pretty much do it on every other cloud platform too. The reason people are buying this up isn't because of anything else, it's just because their retention rate is good and their revenue growth. I mean, yeah, when you have like 500 million in sales in a year, it's easy to go to $1 billion, especially once you IPO'd. You have extra capital that you can use to fund sales, marketing spend. You have that capital now, right? So it's going to be easier for them to probably hit like 150% to 200%. Now the problem is the market is just fucking stupid, and they think that they can continue to have like this astronomical growth rate for the rest of for like the next like 5-10 years. But right now it just all priced in, and it kind of sucks.
This retail once again getting tricked by the private equity venture capital, right? And the mega whales of using media to their advantage. Once again, retail traders falling for their antics. It's a ruse.
Yeah, but see, there's two ways to it. Okay, so when you IPO a stock at a high price, you know, you have nothing to lose. You already know it's overvalued 100%. You already know it's probably unreasonable. But when you open up at a really high price, when it tanks, everyone's like, oh my God, this is a discount. This is a discount. This is a discount. And it kind of keeps the stock price at a higher level than if they open the IPO lower. Like look at RXT compared to like Big C. You see how different those two performed? And then XPEV, that thing fucking just tanked because it had too many shares. Too many insiders, too much being locked up. Now, again, this one's a good one because there's only 28 million shares. That's going to be traded within the first minute it opens. The first few minutes, at least.
RXT and Big C got like a similar chart, you know what I mean? Like this on the spike, they dumped it. On the spike, they just dumped it into oblivion.
Like 60 billion for that company. Holy shit. I can't wait to short the hell out of this. Just got to save some room for ads. So I'm thinking going with 10, 15K shares first.
So at $128 is supposed to be a 33 billion valuation. That's from CNBC.
Also, Kramer says not to buy RXT, and it's up today, so who knows? It's not up by much.
Guess everyone should buy it then. if they wish to.
Yeah, Kramer's probably loading his freaking his charitable trust with it. He's like, yeah, let me get all the shares.
You should buy his stock
Yeah.
at the street.com.
PEIX.
Read that stock?
You used to.
Uh,
It sold. It almost went bankrupt and then it sold.
oh, bankrupt.
All right, guys, it's game time. They should open in the next like hour or so. So let's get ready.
MDOA is under $28, 27.65 was on here. Wait, hold on. 27.80 for MDOA.
How many shares were sold right now on Snow? They usually tend to wait till.
All right, Ben Singer.
Oh yeah,
Ben
it
Singer,
should IPO soon then.
2.3 mil.
Yeah, because I think 10% is usually their threshold. Oh shit! Yeah, that was as of 10:47.
What I like about Snow, I like the ticker. It's really cool.
I like the ticker. I'm gonna create my own ticker. It's gonna call Ponzi. Actual Ponzi.
I think I know why you like it.
Oh my god.
Is that the one from Pulp Fiction?
I know Robert Hood's gonna pump that
It
thing.
looks like the lady. Yo, Homo, you gotta find us some more arbitrages. Can't be playing this nonsense anymore. Yo, find us some more arbitrages to earnings. Like, what is it, 99.999% win arbitrage or like snap that one day? Man made 200K, snap his fingers in 5 minutes. And then he made like another mil the next day.
My God, that is ridiculous. 230. I set an order for $100, but that's never gonna hit.
Apple tanking, guys. 113.40s.
Guys, this is why we're shorting this. Like, just like Tape Reader says, like this was priced at $20. This is stupid. And this is why we have our Comex accounts, literally for this one very reason. Short IPOs.
This is gonna sound stupid, TJ, but what's a Comex account?
Oh, it's a different broker. It's like CFD, so you can short IPOs.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Because it's a CFD, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, you can't have it in America. The only way to get it in America is through TradeNet.
NL.
I think, if I recall, I was able to do CFDs on my FX account before.
Sorry?
I think it's been a while, but I think I was able to trade CFDs on my FX account back then.
No, not the same type. So this one's for like equities. And this company just, pretty much just, they have an algorithm. So they'll either take your side of the trade or the opposite side based on your win rates.
Jesus, that's so fucked.
Oh no, it's amazing. It's actually amazing. Like most of our gains, to be honest, was because of that. Because every time I take like huge positions, I'll take like 30, 40, 50K shares, no problem. Because it's like you get 10K filled right away, and you can just do 10K orders like right away, and then they have to take the same order on the open market, so it just drives the price up for me.
Oh shit! Damn, I guess it works out in your favor. Damn.
Yeah.
Then how do they short IPOs if they can't get shares or short?
It's a CFD. It's not shares.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys,
but you
there's
just
no underlying asset.
Oh, for that, I don't know how they mitigate that.
What was the question, Greedy?
How do they get shorts to? Well, there's brokers that can like even when I was working, I shorted. My biggest short was on Ferrari race. It came out at stupid multiples. At this point, I think it was actually a really decent multiple, but back then it was pretty high for an automaker. And we were able to short it. It is kind of naked, but we take it from clients' accounts that are holding it. Half the time, some of these you'll notice like some of these brokers, they'll get allocation on these just so they know their clients will be able to short it. But larger institutions, they can short like naked short. I'm pretty sure Trade Zero is also like naked shorting because it makes no sense. Remember AWX? He had the entire float. It didn't make sense that everyone was short on it. And you can't have 50% short when he had the entire float. What's that guy's name again? No. Well, TradeNet's gone. All right.
Guy Janus or something, right?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Apple approaching low of the day, guys.
USEG.
Yeah, and most of these like IPO shorting, like brokers, like they're all naked because the SEC has guidelines. You can't like after an IPO, they're not supposed to like they prohibit people from like lending out shares. I think it's like 60 days or something like that. But yeah, if you guys are Canadian, CFDs brokers are amazing. You know, Comex has been good to us. You know, we got 20 times buying power, and more importantly, like, you know, for situations like this, it makes sense. And the only cost is $15 a month, which is cheap. I don't think you can get 20 times buying power anymore, but me and Johnny, like, I got Johnny 20 times. I can try getting someone else 20 times, but I don't know if they'll do it anymore because they changed the regulation because of EU regulations. They
Unless
switched it to
you,
like 6x now.
TJ, unless you assume all the
Like,
risk.
bring a shit ton of money, yeah.
No, they don't care. They don't care how much money you bring. You just have to assume the risk, and then you're good, and they'll give it to you. But I don't know if, like, one of my friends tried to do it, and they said they wanted to see 6 months of trading activity first before they gave it to him. And yeah, he did 6 months, and they still said no. So
Yeah, I know. Well, I vouch for your account.
Pardon me?
I vouch for your account.
Yeah.
Like I told my guy.
I'm taking lots of trades too, guys. So they're making money off my because there's commissions for us Canadians. So to put it into perspective, if I trade 100,000 shares, I'm paying $600 in commissions for the day, of course.
And guys, you know, be careful. I'm gonna be taking both sides of the trade. I'll try and buy snow on the dip, make as much money as I can intraday, and hold on to the short position if I don't get squeezed out of it. But you know, me and Johnny, the older guys here, we've been trading IPOs for a while now, so we have it down to a science. No hesitation on our executions. We know when to get out, and remember, things move really volatile. Like, especially when
NRC.
it's an IPO, it can literally just rip down 10, 15, 20 bucks a share in a matter of seconds. So if you're new to trading, this is not what you want to do. You can just watch Johnny trade it on his live stream because you'll probably learn a lot from just watching it.
Yeah, boys. The biggest thing for the market is patience. Don't try to take it on like a day-to-day basis. You know, try to like think out the long term. Don't try to slug home runs every single day. You know what I mean? Only do it when you actually have like a really good understanding of how everything works.
Never, like, don't take that risk.
But I'm saying like don't do it if you're beginning for sure. Definitely not. But yeah. Sizing is important, but just watch the master do his magic.
Like, even if you look at my P&L, I have some really good days. Those are days that, you know, I fucking killed it. But the rest, it's pretty stable. You know, so those big days, those are going to help. Those are what's going to really grow your account. But, you know, you're going to have those small days too. You're going to have days where it's pretty much not that consistent. Now, mind you, most of that is Tesla. Actually, I want to see how much of that was actually Tesla. Let's check. Okay, yeah, majority of that was Tesla. Pretty much, it was just Tesla, and this includes like the option side too. but damn, I traded so many shares. 3.1 million.
That's not the worst thing, right? If you just trade Tesla, Tesla's chart or the key points, you make money off of that. It's fine. I know a guy that all he did was trade Apple, right? Man, easy. He bought the easy leaps. I think he bought like the 290 leaps. He's on Ulta Beauty for this.
MRSN for Deb.
Wait, let me show you like okay, so Tesla, you guys know I always go heavy onto that one, but let me take off Tesla. What was that?
I think someone's mic is on.
Trade those.
Hey, Paul, I muted you.
It sounded like someone in a fishbowl.
Tesla's coming down here.
All right, guys, I am back. What am I missing? Snowflake.
Yeah, you got Colmex. Want
Where
to
it
short
open?
it? It's not open yet. Everyone's waiting. They're
I
trying
can't.
to.
I can't short it. I can't short it. There's no
Oh.
way.
Well,
I don't have CFD like Johnny.
we all don't. We're just gonna watch.
I can bet with you money. I can bet with someone in the chat money. You know, that's about it.
They're gonna.
So I took off Tesla from the PNL. So literally 15 is pretty much what it comes down to without Tesla. But it's still an accurate representation.
Oh, freaking 13 million! My gosh.
Average per share gain still good at 84 cents. Profit factor 70 is amazing. I'm happy about that. And yeah, it's actually pretty decent.
Bro, you send that to Elon Musk, you are getting a day with him.
That's actually ridiculous, DJ. Negative 25 versus 61 winning.
I mean, that's why I'm like here doing it for a living. If I wasn't good, I couldn't be doing this.
This is weird. The bid is larger than the ask on the 450 calls right now. And now they're the same.
Oh, for Tesla.
Yeah.
So now let's look at just intraday trades. So there you get to see like a short-term swings and stuff. Now this is like the metrics that you really do need to follow. This is why on our dream team, the first thing we look at is trader view. So if you take a look at my average losing day, which I had 5 days since July 1st, June 1st, you can notice one thing. So I know when not to fucking trade. That's the one thing I have a skill of, is knowing when I have a good hand and when I don't have a good hand. And you'll notice that on the days that I do lose, but not as much as how much I'm winning on the winning days. Now, on the losing days, my gains are so small versus the losses. My average hold time is way less on those losing days than it is on the winning days. My profit factor is shit on the losing days, really good on the winning days. What else? And I size down, like you can see the average daily volume is way less on those days that I'm losing. Now, the other thing, you guys know the one thing about me. What's the one thing I hate? Like, what's the one thing every day I have to do to be like confident?
Not going all in.
No, my first trade has to be green, just like Tony says. It has to be green. I have to start with the green. So I usually take a small trade just to get that green. And as soon as I do, I'm pretty much better at it. Notice like the days that I make more money, I am obviously trading more size.
I'm taking a piece off GoGo. Very small piece.
Still had Go.
Yeah,
Oh my land.
it's all house money.
Hmm.
LCTX.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Like the DK and GY, man. Almost 54. I'm not even gonna touch it, man. It's done. Never touched my 29 level or my 33 level. So
Hey TJ, are you seeing this? Like, I think these are on all the contracts. The bid is higher than the ask on Tesla.
I noticed it at one point. It was at 0. Like there was like it was flat, but I think it's just the broker.
So, folks, like I said, 1140 to 1170
oh, I
on
see that.
GoGo. 12 is possible, but I really like that range, you know, for the next consolidation area. Okay, I gotta jump. See you guys. Good luck if you're playing snow.
See you, man.
Thank you, buddy. Take care. And you guys know the 1 hour, like you know the hours that I hate trading. You guys know which hours those are. So, you know, I've been focusing really heavy on, you know, the last 2 hours trying to be better. So I think I accomplished that. I'm getting a lot better, being way more consistent.
Frog IPO has been halted.
Yeah, so Mahdi, it got one contract is stuck in, in purgatory. That's why the bid is higher than ask.
Well, this is on all the contracts that I'm seeing.
Yeah,
Literally.
there's one contract on the 450 calls. Let me check the other one.
Now, this is an interesting one, which is really important too. So, you know, when you look at duration, right? So I always tell you guys, swing trading is so much fucking better because you make more. Like PNL just says it right there. Now, obviously, you'll see trade distribution by duration. It's obviously intraday. I'm going to be trading a lot more because you know my strategy. I like to scalp as much as I can, make as much as I can before I start, you know, selling. Before I start, what's it called? Like swing trading it.
Yeah, so on the 450 puts, there's one contract stuck on the ask. It's both the same exchange, ISE. I don't know what that is. So.
And as you guys know, I don't teach you guys to fucking scalp little pennies. Most of my trades, you'll notice, is pretty much an hour hold or longer. So yeah, I think stats wise, doing pretty good. Just a little bit more room to improve. Just got to stop these break-even trades a bit. I have a lot of trades that are like not break-even, but just a little bit more. So like 50 cents to $1 on those option contracts. So I consider those break-even, even though on the PNL it just doesn't consider it as a break-even trade.
Hey, what's the tax bracket out in Canada?
What personal tax bracket?
Yeah.
I don't know. It can't get any higher, at least.
It's funny.
After a certain point, it really doesn't matter. I mean, you might as well just take it. It's not like it's going to get any better.
That's true.
TJ sitting there like, what's a tax bracket, huh?
Oh, believe me, I know. I get bent over royally. And it hurts me so much to like a molecular level that I have to give so much to a government that I don't even ask much from. Like what? I don't even use any of the services.
Frog open from halt.
I mean, at that scale, you should be able to choose where you want at least half of that money going to.
And guys, like I'm showing you these PNLs just because, you know, I'm not trying to like flaunt or anything. It's like, guys, the fucking sky is the limit. Literally, you see that fucking vertical, you know, well, not vertical, but almost like 45-degree angle on the P&L. This is something any one of us can do. It's nothing. Well, it is hard. You just got to put a shit ton of time into it, but it's worth it. I mean, fuck. There's no other industry where you're not. You get to work at home. You get to do what you love to do. You get to trade the tickers you love to trade. No one's forcing your hand. You can take a vacation whenever the hell you want. You can stop trading. You can choose to take days off. There's so many of those. This summer that I took off and still was able to make money, right? And guys, it's the one biggest thing is just don't give up and just keep trying to perfect yourself and work as a team. There's so much stuff that I learned within this group, and then that's why I'm giving back, because I see value in it. And if it wasn't for this group, I probably wouldn't be the trader that I am today. One thing, making calls, I don't want people to lose money. I can't sleep at night if someone's down a shit ton of money because of me, which is why, I take a little bit more caution on the trades that I do alert versus the ones that I take. I take a lot more trades, but some of them are really risky. So I try not to alert those. The ones that I have like a pretty good idea where it's going to go, those are the ones I'll alert.
Okay, contracts refreshed on Tesla.
Shake off a frog.
AMD's tanking here.
Taper, my money is actually funneled through different means, and it's tax avoidance, so it's pretty good. I don't pay as much taxes. My tax bracket is usually around like 31%. Because I'm operating under like a family office, but personal taxes are just too high anyways. It doesn't matter. Like at this point, just claim the personal taxes. It does, like the bracket's not going to change. The amount that you're giving back is always going to be the same, right? If not increasing year over year. So for me, it's like it doesn't make sense to just take a small amount of like income. At this point, it just makes sense to just take whatever I need. I don't fund elementary schools, but we do have a nonprofit that we operate as well. So 10% of all of my income goes into that. So does TANS. That's just something that we believe should be done. Eventually, I'll get to the point where I'll donate 50%, but that's gonna take some time. I like my money first. I gotta build it enough that I don't ever have to touch it, and no one in my family ever has to worry about it, and then I can start spending. Like I always tell you guys, you have an opportunity to make a generational shift. You literally do. Like the skill sets we have here, like you can ask Sharky, you can ask Greedy. They both work in investment banking. They'll both tell you like our fucking skill sets. It's like amazing. Like you can't actually do what we do on a regular basis. I've never seen someone do what we do, to be honest. And more importantly, like these are scalable strategies. You see the size I'm trading. You can scale it up. I don't teach you guys fucking trading little low floats where you can only make so much. I'm not like Tim Sykes that it's like, oh, this is my strategy is only for people to make 200K a year, and that's a decent living. Fuck that. You did not work this hard to make 200K a year. That's just
Snow's
not. That's a
open.
waste
Sorry
of
to
time.
interrupt you, TJ. Snow's open.
Thank you. Great. Wow. IB freezes up.
Oh my god.
I got a position 266.09 What's it trading at?
Uh-oh.
It's halted.
276.22. It's halted.
Fuck yeah! All right.
That's wild.
Unreal. Opened at 240 and rocketed.
Oh, it's probably gonna tank out of this halt. So get ready. Remember, it's a 28 million float, guys. This is nuts.
Frog is eating shit. Meanwhile,
Shitty company.
it's a
anyways.
bear flag. Straight up, it's just falling apart.
Dude, that sucks, man.
Look at it falling apart.
Dude, that sucks.
They got instant bag holders at 77. The first generation of mini.
He's in it for life. That sucks, dude.
What I missed? They froze it.
Yep. Halted.
Apple engulfing candle, guys, on very light volume here.
Tesla hammer, increased volume, a bull hammer.
All right, where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, our strategies are so scalable that you can trade size with it. A lot of people, they're stuck. They're stuck in a rut. You know, I know a lot of penny stock pumpers that, you know, have large accounts. They're probably well over 1 million. But now it's hard to break that 1 million mark because, you know, you can only take so much size on a low float, and then executing it and then getting out. And then you have to remember, like, you know, you're pumping low floats. So people have to follow you into the trade. If you tank it on them enough times in a row, you know, they're never going to follow you again. So it's a waste of just time and effort when you can just be trading something like Tesla and making 50% in a week.
That's everyone that got in on the Snow IPO. Just laughing right now.
Why?
I mean, it's at 276. That's ridiculous.
Everyone's dumping their Apple to buy Snow.
They priced it at $25. That's even worse.
Apple low of daybreak.
All right, so what I'm gonna probably do off this halt, let's see how it goes, but probably going to take the short on Comic soon. Johnny, what do you think? Take the short out of the halt, or I mean, everyone's gonna take profit.
Look at Apple, guys. Apple's posting new lows here. Healthy bearish candles. That's $1 a share on the short.
John, watch Snow.
Snow just crashed my my platform, buddy.
Mine still works. I can still see it. Does yours have the ask at 312?
I don't see anything on
1233.
No, I don't have it. It doesn't show anything on there.
Tastyworks has the ask at 299.99.
Yeah, that's on TD. It's got 276.22 by 299.99.
Oh look, Snow.
Shout out! Do you guys see the IEX order there at 119? That guy's like, I'm gonna buy the dip.
Snow CEOs on CMEC looks like the Grim Reaper boys. Trying to take all your attendees. If you don't know what you're doing, take all the bucktooth investors attendees.
Yeah, I don't see nothing on Snow.
Biggest IPO of the year, as they say. Breaking news. Yeah, I don't think so.
Up on the CEO, they made him sound like Superman.
Oh, Bun. I was mentioning the level 2, not the actual time and sales. It's halted. Oh, there we go. Unhalted.
It's moving too fast for me, TJ. That's scary. What's the float on this one?
I'm not adding to it, but I'm gonna wait to see.
Shit, it broke the 300s.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god, my IB froze again. This is retarded.
This is a gambler's dream.
Yeah. This is some madness right now.
We're supposed to be buying, right?
Guys, this is why we like IPOs. I have a position at 266 long, and I'm looking to go on the short side soon.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to trade this one. I don't want to use light size. I'm in a couple of trades anyway, so I'm just going to send my hands for a little bit on Snow. It's available.
Boo, take that short, buddy.
They just pulled the bids $15 a share instantly. I'm good.
I'm just waiting for like a bit higher, and then I'll go on the
So I'm
short
not
side.
going to trade this one yet. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Come on, break 300.
Up the rest of the markets. Can we get some moves on Spy Boys? Freaking sucking money out of the rest of the markets.
Big Apple low day.
Come on, I just wanted to break like 310 and I'll go on the short side. Even like 305, I'll take it. $310 would be ideal. I don't want to lose like $10 a share. It's looking really weak though. There's no buyers here.
Spy knifing, guys. Apple's about to break low of day here. AMD long over 78, short under seems fine. This is the move I was talking about on AMD, guys. I was mentioning AMD doesn't come down hard with the markets here at any point yesterday, or when was it? The other day when I got squeezed, it ripped hard. It's just chilling here. So I think a stab long on AMD seems okay.
Tesla holding this area as well.
So that might not be a good, bad dip buy.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going long Tesla here, leaving room to add up to 440, stop out under 440,
SESN.
target view up.
I'll take the 450 calls.
I just took them.
Yeah, I took some too. I'm just trying to get full fill, but the bid moved up. All right, guys, I gotta go soon.
Guys, that's $1 a share on Apple from 114.19. Add 113.19. But yeah, hopefully you guys are killing on snow. I'm gonna give it some time here. I want it to stabilize a bit before I take a second look at it.
Good call, Jody.
Here we go, Tesla.
Yeah, TJ, I just I had snow open again here, and it just closed my broker again.
Boom, Marty, we are killing it on that Tesla trade. That was beautiful.
This is what I'm waiting for, TJ. That's why I haven't traded it yet today. I need a better entry. We're above the 10 EMA, breaking that downtrend right now. Let's see if we can close the candle over it.
Alert on that.
You cut off a little bit there, TJ.
Oh, great alert on the entry.
Thank you, thank you. We got a break over 444. Candle closed over the 10 EMA.
Sorry, Muddy, are you in the short or long? I didn't understand.
Long.
I fucking love Tesla, man. I can't say it enough. That stock has made me more money than every other trade combined.
CNQ.
I think we're good here. I saw 2K at 443 on the bid.
I added onto Snow. Just waiting to see if we can break over here. And then eventually get onto the short side. I gotta go soon. I have that Zoom meeting with StockTwits, so I'll be back a bit later, guys.
All right, TJ.
AMD's kind of over 78 though. Actually, check out the hourly. I'm more short biased on this. Short under 78.
MRSN.
Speedy, so it depends on volume. That is my initial target, VWAP. But first scale up could be 445.
Re2.
Look at that Tesla. Let's go above the 20 AMA here. To that, I would like to say bang bang. We're right at 445. We're about to test it soon. You cut off there a little bit. I'm not sure who that was.
Oh, no, it's just me. I'm just watching Tesla with you.
Boom, over 445.
Rata.
Testing 50 EMA. I don't think it's going to hold. We should target higher here.
VWAP closed 447. What about you, Marty?
447.58. Boom, 446. 50 EMA just got in. Guys, I would recommend taking a piece off right here just in case. But yeah, bang, bang.
AMD long looking pretty good, guys, from 78 alert. It's up to 78.20. Mean reversion is the idea here.
Hey guys, I'm glad there's a lot of people that hopped in on this trade. It literally looked like it bottomed right there, so I'm glad. But yeah, now it's key for us to remain over the 50 EMA, which is at 445.33 for me.
I'm not in play, but I'm just observing. It's a good call. Very good call. Just
Thank you, John Gotti. Appreciate it.
of course, brother. Hey, look at that, Marty. You see no returns coming?
Let's go, Tesla, above the pivot. Let's go. We're about to get to that VWAP target, guys. Sorry, I just looked at the chat. Audismo. The call out was pretty much at that doji when it printed before the move up for a long, with leaving room adding up to 440, stop out just under 440. I liked it because 440 was a nice support level there. Right now we tested 447, couldn't close over, but the candle did close over the 200 EMA. Testing to go below the pivot point right here. But yeah, guys, if you haven't scaled out some, I think this is a good spot to scale some out.
Yeah, I feel like we might pull back a bit.
I could see a pullback to the 10 EMA. But yeah, it was just as clear as day. I saw the volume increase, which gave me confirmation. And trust me, guys, you hear me playing Tesla almost every day. I just didn't like the volume today in the morning. And once I saw the volume increase, I had to. I couldn't resist.
And I remember that in the beginning of the day, you're like, you know what, I'm not comfortable with it because of the whole FOMC and volume. And I'm glad that you stuck to it. Very disciplined.
Thank you, John Gotti. And yeah, that's another thing, guys. When you're not comfortable trading, don't trade. Because if you take a note of your trades and if you have a journal, take a look at the trades you lose the most on, or in general, you're losing trades. Those trades are usually trades you're not comfortable in. you're not 100% confident in the entry, or you're just not feeling too good that day. In the morning, I literally did not feel good at all. So I did not trade anything except for that one Adobe play. And now, thankfully, I'm feeling a little better. So here we go.
Yeah.
And guys, there's that pullback to the 10 EMA. It should bounce here. If it does not bounce, I would be worried. Just for continuation. Wait, just so I can get an idea, how many of you guys took that play? Oh, wow. Great job, guys. That's insane. So, Speedy, when the doji is red after a significant push down, that signifies a reversal to the upside. It does show some indecisions from the seller side and the buyer side. And after a large move down, that signifies possible reversal. And then I kept an eye on the tape, and the tape looked like it was all green. Confirming that with the level 2, we did have some support at 441 and then more at 440. So I was comfortable. If it went to 440, I would have added. Under 440, I would have stopped out. It's just a higher probability trade since it was closer to support.
All right, guys, look for an ad here on AMD.
Are you long on AMD or short?
Yep. Long. The short idea was at 78.80. Diogo brought it up. I had mentioned it again, but it started knifing there, so I didn't get a short in from 78.80. But it's an easy long over 78, guys. So that came up 20 cents. So target 78.40. Look for a mean reversion play. So the market's pretty much tanked here quite heavily, and AMD didn't really make a big move, even with big bearish indications like closing under 20. Two huge gaps. Well, one 1 cent, and one is kind of more significant because it's over 1 cent gap on the candles. And then increased volume at 78. It looks fine. Also, they use less volume to keep it under. So I would want them to take this under 78 there on the rejection, which they didn't. And now they've just engulfed with a big gap too.
Yeah, I like that AMD play, Johnny.
Wait, you see that nice
You can see this back over 78.40. On the hourly, it looks like a flag to the downside. Bearish flag.
So in Tesla, they failed to hold it under the 10 EMA, bounced right off the 20 immediately on the next candle. We have a pivot right here.
And Snow bag holders, it's at 253 right now.
What was its high?
For me, it shows I take 15.
What was that?
319.
Oh my God.
319.
The next generation of generational bag holders.
Holy shit, bro. That's like worse than Kodak almost.
4 times the amount
but
it should be traded, man. 4 times, 400%.
We'll probably have a small bounce and then tank even harder again and get everyone stuck for a year.
A year, probably be stuck for like 5 years, man.
Yeah,
I'm just reading. This is not news, but this is what Wall Street Journal just posted. Snowflake shares made their debut at $245, more than double the initial offering price, giving the biggest tech IPO of the year a valuation of $67.9 billion. Oh my God.
I got a whole ton of cash, man.
I hope TJ shorted at that top.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
I'm totally laughing right now. He's just sitting there just laughing.
Okay, guys, at the next break under the 10 EMA on Tesla, I'll probably take a piece off. I'm not liking how it's not able to break over the 200 EMA here and close over the pivot. So let's see what happens. We're over the pivot now, testing 200 EMA. Boom. Target. I just took a piece off. This is my target, so I had to.
G.
So, where would you cut AMD if it comes down, Johnny?
77.70 is. I listed it out. Please check the Discord chat.
Watch the 78 here.
2-minute trend resistance on Apple. Apple knife, absolutely amazing. As mentioned, looked like a fake out.
We have news. Multiple White House staff test positive for coronavirus.
Oh, God.
Speedy, the pivot.
Seriously?
Yeah, it was posted in the trading chat by D McQueen, David.
AMD under 78 now.
Oh, that's going to do it.
Yeah, guys, watch your positions. Things might come down on this news.
Guys, Apple's in a new range, guys. This is bad. Oh, man. Huge stacks on SPY 341.08. It's about to knife here.
Yeah, I grabbed some AMD puts.
I just upped my stop
Apple
on the
loved it.
contracts.
Oh, sorry about that. Apple loved it. Look at the super candle.
Holy.
If you look on my Twitch stream, you can see where the range ended. Literally drew some trend lines here, and we tanked.
It was
And
clear
AMD
as day.
still holding the 77.90s. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm liking how Tesla's holding too. I was saying I just upped my stops on the remainder of my contracts to a little bit over break even. So I'm still in profits there, and I'm just going to look for a different play now.
Marty, what time is the FOMC meeting again? Like 2?
FOMC minutes is in pretty much 53 minutes, and then Powell's going to be on in an hour and 23.
Yes, so 2 o'clock, and then the other one will probably be like somewhere midway power hour.
2 o'clock and 2:30.
2, okay, 2 and 2:30, gotcha. Hopefully a nice little pump end the day.
Whatever it is, we're ready. Play both sides.
Might be a dope man.
Speedy, sorry there. I got the pivot points I identify from the indicator. So there's a pivot point indicator, and I use the 1 minute and 5 minute charts for scalps. I hope you guys scaled some out there at the target.
Yeah, I think we could take this AMD to 76.
So Tesla is under the 10.
SASN.
So pretty much all the moving averages on the 1 minute. So be careful if you're still long.
Watch SPY here. It's 341.
Yeah, guys, don't forget Johnny's on Twitch, so it's good. It would be a really good learning experience for you guys to check out how he trades and check out his charts.
Yeah, I haven't really had to do much today. Apple is just killing it.
I was in the short earlier with you.
But you closed it?
Still in partial.
Oh, I thought you said I was in the short. So you are in the short. Amazing.
Yeah, just a little tiny partial that I'm just holding. See where it goes.
Yeah, just hold it, buddy. SPY 336.
AMD
I
knife
see it.
now.
Which one's knifing?
AMD.
And guys, I stopped out of Tesla there. That was an amazing play.
Yeah, it's on the 341 now.
Guys, 2% pivot point on Apple is going to be huge here, 112.80s. Boom. How are those puts looking, Marty? Can you tell me what they look like on your end?
Triple bottom SPY.
Next stop 20 RSI on Apple 5-minute.
Guys, I'm taking a look at Shopify here for a long idea. And to clarify, not for like a day trade. Seems to be an important area on the daily as well. So as a 4-hour.
It's getting taken out here on AMD.
It's fine up to 77.70. I'm in the long. I'm going to be adding if we come down to 77.70. It's a hedge anyway, I'm sure, on Apple. Apple guy is about to break low of day. So here's my idea. If yeah, so same as before, 31.20 holding nice. 31.30 was that resistance level that they filled. Give me 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna take an ad here on AMD 77.80. Okay, and then this one is just gonna be a stop out under 77.70 with this ad. All right, there's the push up 20 SMA. So guys, remember, if you're going to be adding and stopping out right after, it's always advised to, well, the way I trade, I usually tend to add 2 to 1 to get a better average, especially if it's counter trend. Like this is from 78.80, it's come down $1 a share from Diogo's level. So look at this strong push here on AMD, 20 MA, amazing. SPY just printing over middle Bollinger Band here. If they can hold 340.80 and not engulf down, we're good. SPY close under 20 EMA. I think this is where we should take off AMD, guys. I think we're just going to keep shooting down here on the markets. That being said, it's up to you. Like I can manage this risk just fine. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice day so far.
Yeah, how's everybody's trading today?
Haven't done any trades yet so far, but I am taking a look at shop right now. It looks like a good area for a long idea on the swing.
Anybody take that short earlier? And a spot I called a 230 short. Moved down $9 a share.
Okay, AMD VPA is saying if SPY holds this 340.80 level, we're good. Otherwise, I'm going to be closing AMD. So if SPY comes under 340.80, I'm closing AMD. Otherwise, I'll just stop out at 77.69. Ooh, nice knife here on very light volume on SPY.
Yeah, I think we'll get a bounce here on AMD.
Hey, party people. What are y'all on? Y'all got that snow? I haven't been looking at anything.
Apple short for 114.20 or 114.19. 2 entries there, and then an add at 113.99. Stop short. Apple's at 113 right now, which is great.
3-2.
AMD just sitting on some shares here.
Hey,
What are you short on AMD, Johnny?
No,
nice
no.
on
So
Apple.
it's just a hedge. It's just a hedge on my Apple short. I went long at 78. Took it up to 78.20. I mentioned the 78.20 resistance. 78.40 was the target VWAP. But VWAP's adjusted here. So it's just acting as a hedge on my Apple short. And the idea is to stop out under 77.70. So I have a hard stop set at 77.69. Average 77.86 right now.
Watch SPY here under testing this level. There it is.
Big gap on AMD. 2-cent gap on the down. Be really careful here. So 1, 2. Oh, okay. I'm out of AMD, guys. I just closed it.
Damn, look at that.
So, like I said, SPY needed to hold at least that 340.80, and it's tanking, yo. It's tanking. 340.80, bottom Bollinger Band test. We can assume that'll come back within the bottom Bollinger Band. So it came under 340.60s, came right back in. And now we should look for 340.80 on the ask to fill to show strength by the bears. So still seeing nothing at 340.80.
Anybody grab a BA today?
Volume increase on SPY.
What's happening with that gaming company? Did you been watching it or what? Anyway, y'all looking at Spotify? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with it.
Sharky, looking at Apple under 113.
You think there's a play there? Like right
I
now?
shorted from 114.20, so it's a short under 115. It's a long over 110. So 112.50 is the middle of the range.
I don't like it here, like for me, because I like to play it. It's like
112.80
in
is the
between all
2%
these.
pivot point. 112.82.7, 2% pivot point. Low of the day 112.82 today. Literally bounced off there, guys. That was the first target on Apple. Under the 113.70, of course.
Yeah, to me, it's just flopping around. I don't think I'll play it, but good on you, bro. I mean, you got it. What 114? That's pretty
I
good.
went short 114.19. I added on the short at 114.19 again. And I got into an ad at 113.99 with a stop short that I had set. And it freaking tanked. So guys, AMD, I alerted the exit at in the 77.70s. Right when that knife happened on SPY, I'm like, yep, we're out. And look at it now, 77.50s.
Yeah, I see that, bro. Your super knife is right there. At least on the 15-minute.
That's a low of daybreak.
Okay, Biggs, I see you got that edit toss, huh? Freaking Kathy stock, love it. Yeah, I picked up some calls today. We'll see, they're Octobers. I mentioned it last night. Or did I? Maybe I did. And GoGo, I'm gonna take another piece off. I've got, I think we've got it there. 1150, 1140 to 1170 was the range I want for consolidation. But I don't know. Looks like we're going to 11 by close. We may go higher. Well, what is RTX? Is Rackspace or what?
RTX is Raytheon.
Oh no, I don't like that one, bro. But thank you for yeah, the ones I liked today were the Spotify, and then I got some 230.50, and then I got some 224. Hama, I hate Lulu. I hate that stock so much. I don't believe in it. I think it's garbage. Don't want to play it again. Got my revenge short on it. I'm done.
Oh man, I wanted to give you a shout out on GoGo, Sharky. Amazing. You literally hit 1160 target.
Yeah,
So,
bro.
keep up the good
4x.
work, man.
I can't imagine if I held my equity in it though. I played the equity. I got it at like 260s, and I sold it like 360 or something like that. Oh man,
Just
if I
hold
held
partial,
that.
man. Just hold partial, so even if it goes to zero, it's not going to bother you.
Yeah,
That's the only way you're going to be able to hold on longer, guys. Like if you don't have skin in the game, you're never going to hold on to the bigger plays. Like the best example I'll give always is going to be the July 13th Tesla from 1730 to 1360. You can't make $360 to $370 a share in a day trade unless you hold a piece, and it's going to be easier to do that with swings anyway. So especially for a ticker that's priced at $2. So you believed in that 1160 target and literally tested 1160 high day today. So just try and, even if it's like holding 1% of the position, you have 1,000 shares, you want to hold 10 shares, just hold 10 shares. Don't look at the money, look at the play, buddy. That's what I always try and do, and that's what TJ has been trying to help me focus on for the past year. And I have been, and I've absolutely destroyed it.
Yeah, Johnny. The problem with this one, this is my swing and day account, and when it was, when I bought it, it was like a totally different story, right? This is a penny stock that's breaking out. That was my play on the equity. Then month, 2 months later, I see a different type of idea in there where I'm thinking, okay, this thing goes $6 and more. And so, but I hear you, and the problem with holding that much equity across different tickers for me is I start talking to myself, and there's just like 50 things to watch.
Guys, AMD came all the way down to 77.42, alerted that exit 77.75 while we're in it, even though the stop loss was for under 77.70. We saw the massive spike down on SPY, and even though it didn't follow right away, what we want to do is look for a delayed move. They were just pulling the rug, so I'd rather exit for a partial loss of 12 cents than to get knifed on down to 77.50 and then be more inclined to add more at support and then just get knifed down to again. So 77.37, first pivot point acting support. You can take longs, but keep in mind, I'm short biased on the markets. Apple's still under 113.
Hey, Johnny, I apologize. I heard you earlier asking about those puts, but I got a call from my parents, so I was talking to them for a little bit.
Oh, nice. How are your parents doing, buddy?
They're doing good. Thank you for asking. They were just checking up on me.
Nice.
But those puts, I entered at 114.20s when you initially alerted. Those puts were at $1.20 each, and now they're at $2.30.
Amazing. And that's what we're talking about, guys. Like, even on options, it's going to be harder to hold on. But if you make money, then, let's say you take 2 contracts and you make, I don't know, $100 on your first contract. If you can risk the profits, even if it goes to expire worthless, it's still a free trade. So let's say I make $100 on a contract. Okay, I still have 1 contract left. And if it expires worthless, then my profit will go to 0 for that play. I'm more than happy to risk that. I'm more than happy to risk the profits made. For example, let's say I short AMD at 78.80, okay? And I take it down to 78 and I take off half my position for 80 cents. I'm more than happy to risk up to the profit. So 79.60. It just gives me more room to hold on to my position longer and more room to add. So the easiest way to do that is just reduce position size. So easy. You guys, if you're getting hurt on stocks because you're over position sizing and you guys are focusing too much on your indicators and not on the actual chart and volume, like everything's pretty much gone according to the plan today. Even Tesla, I wanted to short that from 455. Like I've been screaming, guys, short bias under 460, short bias under 455. And we're at 440s. And even Madi today didn't really want to trade it. The volume was kind of light in the morning.
Yep. And then I did see a message that asked me what's my next Tesla play. I mean, it's close to our previous entry with that previous long, but not right here. I won't take it here until it's closer to 440. Remember, guys, we're risk managers. We try to get the best entries and only the best entries.
Exactly. Yeah, Jay-Z. Yeah, exactly. Like I was saying this morning, I wanted, when I picked up the last piece, I wanted to see this thing close like above 227 at least, 230 at, 230 would be great. And now it's at 233, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, I'm scoping it out right now. It looks amazing. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, it's one I've been watching. They were saying I'm never going to get it at 230, and I was like, okay, I'll buy some 240. And lo and behold.
It would be a dream, but that looks unlikely right now.
So guys, just keep in mind here, AMD basically did a bounce off that 2% pivot point. It was 5 cents below the bounce, which is still close enough. And they've brought it back up here to 77.60s. So you can see they rug pulled that down quite hard, 30 cents. And they were able to get it back up with not too much strength. So I'm really cautious here on the long side of anything market related.
Damn, they brought Snowflake all the way to 231 from that 319 high.
All right, and now it's time to take a short on Tesla, I'm thinking, guys. I'm going to do a small play on Tesla here.
Hey, John, just behave yourself, huh? You make good money.
Don't be the animal.
Pardon?
No, he's just joking around.
I've turned a lot of you guys down on my volume because I had some issues with crossing the sound on Discord. So just a heads up. If I say pardon, it's because I actually can't hear you all.
Yeah, no worries, Johnny. I had to turn DX down sometimes because man shouts at me.
Rocket, it's going up.
I don't shout at you.
Well, I think your audio threshold is 130% too high. When you're excited,
Oh.
Not a knock. Just for my ears only. Each of us is different.
Yeah, well, if you have full Asian parents and they're shouting every time, you're always on their volume. You know Asian parents shouting volume. You should know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh?
No, I think there's something wrong with this mic. I think I can hear myself. It's a bad thing.
You sure you're not just talking to yourself?
No. Astros, if the mic is idle, you could hear yourself.
Because I start talking to
Listen.
myself when I buy breakouts,
Oh my god.
pulling my hair out and shit.
Not doing cartwheels.
Yeah, when I buy breakouts, man, I start talking to myself and.
What does ducks mean by second red day or something? Whatever the hell. Gotta rewatch that video.
Exactly what it means, has 2 red days. I don't know. I can't remember that one. The only thing I got out of the whole thing was literally short-end sympathies. The other stuff I knew already. He's just repackaging. That's why I said no point. A lot of these guys just repackage stuff they read from books and whatnot and sell it as their own thing. Like it's the next sliced bread or whatever, You got the Holy Grail.
85%. Huh? You think that's nonsense, huh?
Hey, Johnny, did you end up taking that Tesla short?
Nope, just chilling right now.
KTCC.
I was responding to some questions in my Twitch chat, so I decided not to.
Oh, you on Twitch again?
Yeah, I've been on Twitch for a while, but guys, keep in mind, it's a short, guys. So long over 444, short under. My target's 430. So 440, it's still long over 440, short under. So you have a $4 range here. It's quite wicky on the top side. So literally long over 440, short under, but you can definitely short with room up to 448 if you want. If you reduce size up to 455, targeting 430. So $12 down, $12 up, 1-to-1 restored.
Wow, how about this workhorse, huh? Freaking thing.
AMD is about to print low of day here. AMD low of daybreak. I'm so glad we got out of that, guys.
Tesla 10K on the bid at 443.2. See, this is what I'm struggling with on Tesla. I like both sides, so I'm gonna sit on my hands.
The damn thing scares me up here, man. I mean, how they did it, like 300 that's insane. battery days next week. And what are you going to do? Run it up all the way every day?
I mean, it's not like we haven't seen it before.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm so, things. Who's going to short this thing overnight? Nobody.
Oh,
Who
hell
dare?
no.
Snow?
On Tesla. Who would dare
I'm
hold it
starting to
overnight?
build a long-term short with a $95 target on Tesla. So, yeah, I'm going to be holding a short overnight.
Damn. What's the borrow rate? Oh, do
Free,
they
man.
not
It's
have
CFDs.
it's
There is no
CFDs,
borrow
right?
rate.
Ah.
CFDs. Maybe
200 IQ Johnny.
3
Freaking
million
guy.
QI key.
IQ.
I know. I'm just key like life
Oh,
energy.
Yeah, okay, I got you there. Okay. I get the joke now. All right, Dad.
Son.
Small knife up on Tesla.
There's a massive wedge on Tesla just for the entire day going through pre-market.
But I mean, how about them Clippers?
Clippers are my
How
team, man.
about them Clippers?
Jesus.
What happened with the Clippers?
Got
just
knocked
blew
out.
up.
They blew it? They're out?
They
are out. Game 7. And they lost by like 20.
Yeah, Doc's taking the blame on that one. He deserves to take the blame.
They all do. Kawhi and Paul George played like booty yesterday.
Who read the short report on Nikola, not the Hindenburg one, but the short squeeze one I posted yesterday? I think this thing's gonna be the mother of all short squeezes.
Nikola?
Yeah, bro.
I read that.
No, they already short squeezed it to 90. They already did it. Like, look at the
Yeah.
warrant side. Maybe if Dan's on, he can explain it. Dan made bank on Nikola. Is he
So the
on?
only
No, he's not on
reason-
right now. Let's try and get him on.
Like how much we talking? Like dollar bill type money? Like he could have a 3rd and 4th family?
Yeah, well, look, man, like the guy got the warrants at $6 and traded them all the way to 60. Yeah, man, he told everyone too. He's like, guys, these warrants look like we're gonna go to $30, and they launched. He literally just did DD on Edgar and saw the warrants and kept an eye on the warrant side of Nikola and absolutely crushed it. He kept begging me to buy too. I'm like, man, I don't want to trade warrants. Screw that.
I wish people begged me to buy things. Damn it.
Yeah, but when you're helping people make bank, they want to help you make bank too.
Yeah, no. I think only K Biggs gives me he begs me to buy stuff. Only K Biggs. He's a real one.
All right, I beg you. All in Kodak. Let's go.
Kodak?
Beg me to go bankrupt, huh?
No, I'm just kidding, Johnny.
Guys, I mentioned the target of $5 at 60. I literally said when we tested $60, target's $5, and we came down. Check the voice call. High of life $60.
Oh my God, Spy! What did it do? And my land.
Yeah, they're bouncing off the 20, And I think that's the 8 too.
On Spy?
Yeah.
Spy is
the
rejecting
daily.
50 MA here. Close below.
The dailies, the 8 and the 20 are at pretty much the low a day.
We got an H formation showing up here. Target on Spy 330 for me. On the daily, so look for 330 over the next few days. In terms of the VPA, so for the VPA guys, what I wanted them to do is crush the bulls on heavy volume, crush them on light volume, hold under 340 on heavy volume, and the one thing I did not want to see for the bulls, because it's just going to build much more biasness on my bearish side, which sucks because I don't like being so bearish on one side, was holding over 336 on light volume. That was not good in my opinion. The second point of view was holding over 342.50. They can't even get it over 342.50 on any volume. So as long as we're under 3426 on ES, SPY whatever 34250, even 34230 is fine. Like those like 30-cent range there, then I'm bearish as hell on SPY. Especially with the volume not increase. Like the bulls really needed to step up and they didn't. So I'm just bearish. Apple under 115, bearish. Tesla under, bearish. Like look at Tesla, 444, right? What's 444 times 5? 2,220. What was the number I kept telling you guys? 2,220. And we're just chilling here.
All signs lead to 420.
All signs
I
lead
tell
to
you.
95. That's what I see. So
They got a magnet at that freaking price, 426.9. I tell you.
like if Tesla comes down to $95, I'll literally throw in 50% of my account into it.
Oh yeah.
And I'll just hold that forever.
You said $95?
Yeah.
Throw in my whole account.
It would be in bear market.
Bro, why you gotta laugh like that, DX? Why you gotta laugh like that?
Easily bear market territory there.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking we're going to switch into bear market for 10 years. So that's just what I'm thinking is. I think the wintertime is going to dictate what happens for the next 10 years. If coronavirus cases surge, then I think they're just going to do like military lockdowns where you can't even leave. Like what they're doing in Israel right now is certain parts of Israel, you won't be able to. Sorry, I just got some news here. You won't be able to leave more than or maintain a distance of less than 500 meters from your house. So I think I said that. You can't leave more than 500 meters away from your house in certain parts of Israel right now, or as of Friday.
No, Israel is another story. So they're in a war zone. So
Hey Sharky, I'm gonna make sure to get a third and fourth family, maybe a fifth when Tesla hits 95. At 21.
You get a minivan. You get a minivan.
Oh God.
I'm like, damn, you want an iPhone, kid? Sure, I'll give you 7. So 10 minutes until Fed minutes.
Who in here played Snow? I know Soya did, but no one else?
TJ.
Oh, I freaking missed that thing, man. Wow, who would have thought, huh? I was confident I was gonna get my 6-9 fill, you know, but I guess not.
You clown.
Yeah, Johnny always trades like he's got like, you know, newspaper from next month. I tell you, this guy, he, you know.
Like DX, how long did it take you to start following along?
Huh?
After listening in?
Which trade?
No, man, I'm saying after joining UT and coming on the voice call and listening in and listening to TJ and I, how long did it take you to start following along on the analysis and the plays to feel comfortable as a new member listening to people that you don't know?
That's long, man. But I've been here that like every single day, so.
Yeah, and that's why I'm asking, because think about it, guys. Like, the X came in at first. No, as a new member, you don't know what's going on. You're just trying to get familiar with everything, and you hear people talking on voice that you're not familiar with or comfortable with, but you can see that others are. And then you see the same faces coming in every day and spending time with us and trying to learn and grow all together. And I think that just shows more bullish cases for EUT overall.
And don't forget about him screaming Rocket.
I feel like they're pinning Rocket way below 26. There's so many calls that are still open. They're going to let all those expire worthless. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to roll my contracts.
So AMD guys mentioned that bounce off that pivot point. So 77.37.2 is the low of day today. 77.37.1 is the 2% pivot point. We bounced all the way back to 77.60s. I didn't take that one though.
SPY over 341, boys. That House Pelosi news, that coronavirus slim as deal might come through, you know, saving the markets for now.
Yeah, my friend who's currently receiving unemployment, I was talking to him yesterday, and he told me that he got an email from him saying that they wanted him to certify to get an extra $300 a week. So it could be related to that.
I certify what? Say that again.
To certify that he was unemployed due to COVID.
Oh,
Or
you
he was
don't even know the
unemployed
half
at
of
that
it.
point.
Some of these guys, they're really animals. They cheat the government and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's tough on people who did actually get unemployed due to COVID and are having trouble finding
I
jobs, especially
know.
those working in retail. I've been trying to get a couple of my friends to join UT and get into stocks, but no luck yet.
I think that one is lost wages. So, yeah, I guess it does make sense.
Yeah, he showed me the email. It said if you have lost employment or you were unemployed at any point during the COVID-19 pandemic.
What state is he in?
California.
Okay.
90-minute acting trend support for SPY is literally at 340.
A K-Biggs, it wasn't really like certification. It was just him clicking a button that said I certify and entering in the zip code. That's all.
Guys, you want to laugh? It's kind of funny. People in jail signed up for COVID support, like relief support, and like tons of checks got mailed to jails in Canada. It
That
was so
is
funny.
hilarious.
Mm.
Pick this John Taggart guy.
You wanna
What the
laugh?
heck?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so de Blasio freed people from jail off of no basis, you know. That's it. He just freed people from jail. That's it.
All right, guys, 341 is a 90-minute trend acting resistance here for the bulls, acting support as well for the bulls. So we need this, acting resistance for the bears. So we got acting support here for the bulls on the 90-minute trend. They closed below, open above, closed above, open above, close below, open below, trying to close above.
Wait, who'd he ban? Oh man.
That dude, John Taggart.
Oh yeah, that guy was in. I told him don't.
Yeah.
Behave yourself.
He was like, are my $30 puts on Nikola completely fucked for Friday expiration? And he said that he only had $20 to trade. I'm like, oh, I don't know why you're playing options.
Well, you know, you see the success stories.
Yeah, true. But first one's always free.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like I said before, you play options like this is the tale as old as time. You start a $1,000 account, you get up to 10,000, you're on top of the moon, and then it goes to zero. Like it literally happens to 99% of people. I've seen
Yeah,
it
just
so
because
many
they don't know what
times.
they're doing. That's why they don't know. They don't have a concept of position sizing. And
Yep.
honestly, like if you're trading options primarily to make money, I think you're making a mistake. Unless you have bank where you don't have to think about money anymore, then it should not be a thing. So anyway, guys, SPY 341.20 needs to close under 341.20 by 2 p.m. or under 341 is fine as well. I'll be looking to add to my short on Apple if we can get a close under 341. Primarily, I want under 341 a lot more than 341.20. 341.20 close under, I'll add a little bit onto Apple, like a quarter piece. Under 341, I'll add like 50%.
I think FOMC is coming on in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just the minutes. I can adjust these trades. Well, thanks for the reminder, though, on that one, for everyone that's listening in, too.
It's unbelievable. SPY's been trading 340 to 342, back 342 back to 340 the past 2 days. So
And here comes
Yeah,
the
that's what we want to see, though.
you
Oh,
want to
Tesla's
see
ripping.
that?
Tesla's ripping.
Yeah, like I mentioned this morning, DX, and you know, I can't remember if I put it in my notes last night for the market, but really, what's healthy, what I really want to see is like you know consolidation.
All right, fair enough.
I don't like my fear is it goes straight up, then it's you know, it's 2,000 all over again.
All right, guys, 25 seconds here. I really want to see this close under 341. We just brought it right back down to 341.20.
Does anyone have the link to the FOMC? FOMC.
Just
Wait,
info.
should
I
we
don't
send
think
notes
it's a
or is it
stream.
just like a?
It's just info, and then it's a stream is 2:30 Eastern time.
Oh, gotcha.
With Powell talking. Yeah.
Got it.
All you need to see is does the guy come on with a grin or no?
Guys, AMD all the way back up to 77.80s.
It's
Tesla in your review up.
I have Tesla's wedge in line with the VWAP. Yeah, this should be a good break.
I'll give it
I
30
think
more
this is
seconds
just
here.
volatility.
This is
Volatility
bad.
due to FOMC.
That's not good. There's a big gap here. Tower top formation. Okay. All right, guys, add. I'm short biased here.
On
Fed leaves
that.
interest rates unchanged. FOMC meeting minutes.
I might try the Tesla short here. I'm still thinking about it.
I think you should wait for just a minute or so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And also, it's like still middle of range, 400 and 450. Sorry, 440 and 450.
444 to 447, 447 to 450 as well. Right.
Gotcha. Thank you, Johnny.
No worries, buddy. Guys, SPY is doing some crazy shit here. Be careful on your positions.
Tesla above VWAP.
Yeah, CNBC is just covering the notes right now. The FOMC notes.
Inflation's gone down 1.2%.
No, inflation at 1.2%.
What was it before?
That's what I'm not sure of.
A little lower for sure. Still below their average inflation target.
Hey, Johnny, check Tesla here. At the pivot point.
I gotta chill, man. I have an Apple position open here still.
Gotcha.
So they got that close over 341.20 and launched the interesting. That's really interesting because it lines up with my 341.20, and they launched that as FOMC came into these critical levels for me.
Okay, guys. Reading through Fed. 13 members see the rates between 0 and 25 basis points in 2023. That is nuts. QE to the moon.
Gold to the
Tell you guys, this Pat says the path of the economy will depend significantly on the course of the virus. That's so funny. It's such bullshit, guys. Target 336. I'm falling for this one. As long as it's under 342.60, I don't give a shit about FOMC. Look at the volume increase, and they couldn't do anything. Literally another tower top formation above VWAP. And remember, we had mentioned the mean reversion at 340, basically for 340.40.
Hey, Johnny, I'm still getting used to recognizing these tower top formations, but do you think on the 1 minute here on Tesla is a tower top?
It's forming a tower top, so if we can come down to 341.20, then yeah.
On Tesla, not SPY.
Sorry, you're looking at Tesla?
Yeah.
Nah. VWAP test on SPY. All right, I'm adding here to Apple. Got 113.45 ad.
Gestorben, just know where you're going to sell, bro. You still holding the whole piece or what?
John Wick, what are your long indicators? Just curious.
Eisen, what do you mean they're going to raise it? They're not. They're not going to raise it. They see between 0 and 25 basis points. I mean, you call that a rate raise? Yeah, there you go.
And it pushed it past 1 year now. Another year.
All right.
Years of zero rates, you know?
Yeah,
Amazing.
this is good for the stock market.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Till 2023.
Yeah.
God, that's crazy,
Next year
dude.
they're gonna push another year.
Like for 3 years, they're not going to raise any rates.
Welcome to quantitative easing.
What did I tell you? Forever QE.
Hey, TJ, how about those Tesla calls?
Honestly, I didn't get a chance to look. I'm just like loading everything up right now. I'm just praying that it's looking good.
It made the move that I was expecting. It went all the way up to the target VWAP.
I had an interesting conversation with StockTwits. Tried to ask them to get more fundamental data.
Guys, get ready here. I think shit's about to hit the fan here.
Wow, that wick on SPY. Hello? How did I miss this thing? Who got this NXPI? See what I told you? You buy breakouts, you're going to talk to yourself.
Apple rejected 200 EMA. It's flagging here. It's holding support here, trend support.
Tesla back over, view up.
What's Tesla trading at?
447.80.
I'm going to buy some calls on Li Auto, I think. Just a very small piece. Very small.
The 30-minute trend down on Apple looks really nice here.
Hey, Sharky, what expiration are you going for on the?
I want some time, so I think the Octobers, maybe even the Novembers. So they got some expiring this weekend. I think they're gonna, I don't want to play that.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe I buy like.
I'm also still having Google Leaps.
I buy 5 contracts of the 17.5s. It ain't a stretch for these to be in the money by Friday. No. I'm not going to do that. I'm probably going to get the... Oh, they don't have Novembers, huh? I think December then. I get these Decembers.
Sorry, my voice chat froze, but I was just saying I'm eyeing Google Leaps as well. 1530 is a key area.
For me, bro, I had 1550, and that's the level I always, I've been watching that level. I need it over there. I don't think it's ready yet.
Wait, who called that Zoom? What's it called? Snow short. Look at that beauty.
Tesla and a wedge on the 15 and 30 minute.
McGreedy, Spotify today. I don't know if you caught that one, bro.
I picked them up some shares around 225, I think.
Oh, very nice, bro. That's perfect. Yeah, you got a great average then, huh? Shit. I mean, mine's probably about here, only, 230, 233 or 234. So I got some when it was 240. Some people were saying, "Oh, you're never gonna see 230." Yeah, I believe them. I can't even remember who it was that told me that, so I can't even blame him right now. I want to blame him. I'm playing. I don't want to blame him. That was all me. Didn't have my conviction,
I mean, I only picked up 50 shares, but like I was gonna slowly scale in, and I just saw the chart and your commentary. I think it made sense to just get.
Right. Because I mean, if it dropped below 220, I mean, it's like, okay, get rid of the damn thing. It's going to 200.
Yeah. So I don't know if you saw the news, but SiriusXM, they had the CEO and CFO resign recently. There was some speculation.
They trade, right?
Howard Stern, who was that?
They trade, right?
They
That's
trade.
a stock. Yeah, I think that was a penny stock or something like that, right? I don't know, like them. I don't see the future in them at all. I don't know. You
Which
or what?
Oh, Howard Stern is I think he has a partnership with SiriusXM, and given they just haven't been doing well, there's some speculation that he's going to join Spotify, and he has a huge following.
Oh.
I mean, seriously, to pay for radio, like, come on, everyone has a smartphone these days. You can literally just listen to it on Spotify. Why would you pay for Sirius Radio and Spotify?
Yeah, I think for the car or something like that, some people are still boomers,
No, I think like truck drivers maybe use it, but like everyone else, like it's pointless. You use Spotify.
Yeah, even when I rent a car now, it has the hookup to Spotify, Like, would you like to pay $15 extra a day to use SiriusXM? I'm like, no.
You mean $15 a month?
No, when I rent a car, you know, you do a rental, like you go somewhere and you rent a car, you know, at Arts or what's the other one? Avis or Budget, which I don't know if they're
Hertz.
going to survive.
Hertz is not there anymore.
$15 a day?
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous.
$15 for the Sirius XM perk, and I'm like, no, that's not a perk. That's I mean, maybe for you it is.
I'm so glad they're going out of business because they were just robbing people.
Yeah, I know, bro. Ask me like I'm stupid, you know. I'm a young guy, and they ask me, "Would you like the $15 a day Sirius XM?"
KTCC.
Oh, they're like those guys that walk around with flowers right when I'm sitting in trying to have dinner. Fuck, I don't need flowers. She doesn't want flowers. But now she does, thanks to you.
I give him the face like the meme with the black guy, the scrunched up face. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I give him that face. Like, bruh.
Tesla here at 450.
SPY squeezing.
Yeah, QQQ custom view up too. Or almost.
FCPT.
Look at the 15-minute volume increase here on SPY, guys. Look at the volume bars.
Tesla failed to close that candle over 450. And right now it's over the next one.
All right. Kohl's KSS is officially on my watch list now. I mean, they're hitting this thing again and again.
Nicely done, Vivi. I'm glad you took that.
Here we go, SPY. Mega cap tech moving. Oh, everyone. Freaking Boeing. Look at that chart. Boeing didn't care. Bad news doesn't care.
SPY HOD approach.
Yeah, Boeing just up, and up.
Tesla, look at that beauty.
Wow.
Okay, if the bears are going to make a case, it has to be here.
Resistance for Tesla is here as well. 452 for today.
Guys, if this edit, you know, if it crosses the 30, 34 level, I'm thinking of selling some of the equity. I think if it crosses that 34 level, closes over, I really love it. I'm not going to sell it.
Guys, so I had mentioned I stopped out of Apple. It's up an additional 30 cents from the stop loss.
Remember, this one's a Cathy stock.
Okay, let's see if they push through here. This is literally a critical level for SPY. Volume precedes price, so we should be focusing on the volume play here. Volume is showing me that they use a little bit too much here in comparison to previous candles.
VX
Healthy
kind
bullish candles though look pretty good. That volume increase is pretty big indicator.
VX is kind of flat on this push for some reason.
Just keep in mind, like, what is that? Give me 1 second here.
Where's TSM at? Does anyone watch this thing?
83.96.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna. I think. What do you think, bro? You in it?
I have some shares around like 70, 74, I think, 73.
So I've been watching it, and you know they took it up to 85, and I was like, oh my god, they really did that. But now they took it down. Of course, you know, after everyone bought the breakout.
Tesla RSI is overbought.
Guys, they used they did 12.5% of the total volume in the past like half an hour or so. For SPY.
Damn it! I missed that Adobe dip. Fuck.
And SPY under 342.30. I'll take a short on AMD if under
Yeah,
78.
I think it may have bottomed out for today for TSM on just a minute.
Yeah, I got an order in. 83.37. And I got another one at 82.50.
By the way, guys, look at that snow. I told you guys. Shorted.
KTCC.
Are you short right now?
No, because I had to do the stock splits meeting and I never got filled. I had an order at 305, but never got filled.
Oh, you really did that? Was it actually 10 people?
Oh, it was just like private, actually, just me.
Oh, 1-to-1.
Yeah,
You and what's his name?
actually, some chick.
Oh, it was like a rep.
So,
That's pretty
but
cool.
the other guys on stock tits were there too. They were just listening in.
Of course, K Biggs, of course.
Tesla looks a little weaker here.
Okay, guys, SPY VP is saying we come down. So we need a nice push here. They literally rejected the main resistance. I'm going to try short on AMD. I have a stop short set here on AMD 77.99.
Oh, JS, they're just launching like a new interface. So just trying to give them some tips and hopefully they'll have some fundamental data that I asked for.
Hey, Sharky, killer call on GoGo, man. Are you up like 2,000% on that or something? Or what?
On GoGo?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah, the UI is going to look a lot better.
Speedy, I think you might have exited a little bit too early.
On which one?
Greedy 1600.
God damn.
So Johnny was for Tesla short. He said he exited it. He entered at 454. I think it could come down here.
Nice. I just got filled on my AMD short. I had a stop short set 77.99. I mentioned the target low of day. Take partials around 77.50 and 77.70 if you want. And then stop loss is going to be 78.51. You can take partial or look to add near 78.30s and 78.50s. Now acting trend resistance for the bulls is 342.60, literally, on 1 minute. And from another bottom, it's 342.30, which is great.
Tesla closed under 450 here.
REFR.
Also, this is a nice RSI reset here too.
Yeah.
"30-minute candle shows nice RSI reset." I'm kind of bearish, man. I don't know. I think we should move down. Apple back under 114. So if I had reduced size on the way up on that FOMC, I would have just left room up to 115 and looked to add closer to there, but I didn't, so it's all good. I just decided to stop out, which was still good. It ripped up another 40 cents above the stop loss. AMD now starting to come down under 78.
They're trying to hold Tesla over 449. I saw 10K on the bid.
A daily close on GoGo after 1170s, I think, guys. This thing's going to go 14. I mean, I just saw they had some pumps today.
And Apple rejected 100 EMA.
You know, greedy, I may well get that 2000.
That's nuts, man.
And it was there right for you, bro. It was there right for you.
And I didn't take it.
Yeah, it's all good. There's tons of these.
Damn, they failed to break Tesla and hold over 450 and the 10 and 20 EMAs. They both.
Wait, nobody's trading well? Guys, this is like fucking $4 or $5 a share.
What? Yeah, what'd you say, TJ?
Oh, you guys aren't trading snow?
No, I'm not, bro. I missed it. What's it at now?
268.
Hey, I can't, bro. I mean,
And Monty, thank you so much for that alert on Tesla. I was able to scale some size out.
Hey, I'm glad. Dude, there was a bunch of people in the chat that took that play with us. So we collectively banked.
That's how we do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Speedy, I'm glad you like it. You can use it as a benchmark, I guess.
REKR.
And all those stats that I posted, I took off the Tesla trades and just only kept everything else other than Tesla. So you guys can see an accurate representation because Tesla is different. That's a stock I have way too much confidence in.
So I think what happens here on SPY, guys, we get one dead cat bounce to either 342.50 or we just knife down $1 a share here. That's what I think is going to happen. So bounce up 342.50 to 60 and then tank, or just tank.
Andy, we were long earlier, not right now.
Actually, it doesn't look too bad right now. We're at like that trend line support.
So I think I want to pick up some Walmart today and some Target. And I've been watching this Etsy. I don't know. They haven't hit it yet, so I don't. I'm still waiting on that one.
SPY rug getting pulled. 342.20 has had a support level there. Didn't fill anything. Even though the test back up, they didn't test 342.20. So to show some bullish strength here, I want to see them destroy 342.20 on massive volume, or just bypass it and hold on selling pressure.
So I know we haven't closed yet, but the reason I'm picking up some of these swings, I'm I like the action today on the indices. It's giving me confidence for swings on the bull side.
Powell should be on in a minute. Just a reminder.
SB.
I don't think I'm going to be taking any trades.
Yeah, just post the link.
Thank you for that.
Get ready. For
Be
a little
careful on
bit of
SPY
bets
here.
already.
This is actually looking weak to me.
Just remember, guys, he comes out with the grin. I'm buying.
No, you need to hear the printer in the background.
All I need to see is a grin on his face.
You guys have read the articles where there are hedge funds that have AI and they would read the expressions of their faces.
Yep. Already have those. Like they have facial recognition now. Like even street cameras now have that technology. So be careful, whatever you do on the streets. Speedy, yes. VRM is a long-term hold for me. To be honest, it's trading at like 3 times EV to sales. It's a stupid valuation. Like it's really good.
Oh, what do you know? Spotify 240, huh?
Great call, man.
Healthy bullish candle here into healthy bullish candle on SPY. So literally, I was looking for this to happen on light volume and then tank. So let's see if we're either going to rip up here and claim 342.60 or tank.
No grin on Powell's face.
Yeah, no grin.
SPY HOD break. Instantly rejected on the HOD break.
Wait, what does the grin have to do with anything?
I said Powell comes out with a grin. I'm gonna go like all in on SPY. He's got a poker face on, so.
The DDOG is doing pretty good.
Say D-Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it, bro. That that Head and Shoulders is a broke out of it. I don't know what you call that, like yeah, Kid Bigs, I'm watching.
Boom, rejected, guys. Literally looking for that big knife, right? So 342.60 into the knife. They rejected the HOD push, and I want to see this come down now. VWAP mean reversion on the 100 and 200 taking VWAP. Also, a 30-minute looks like MACD bearish. We are touching the MACD. So I can see this rejecting all the way back down to 341s to hold this down negative. A 30-minute bearish MACD cross or bullish MACD cross can be quite huge. I've
Travel
noticed.
Hospitality Week from Powell.
All right, guys. I'll be back.
All right, revised up.
Oh shit, Save's doing pretty good today.
He said weak.
Man, I was gone away from the markets for like an hour and I feel lost already.
Bro, I came in like snow had already opened for an hour and a half, and I was like, what the heck did I just miss?
Look at that play, guys, coming to fruition. Spy. AMD is coming down here. Mentioned the short. Stop short at 77.99. Spy 20 EMA tester on the 1 minute. But I still see more mean reversion coming in here. They took that out on fine volume. It was almost 95% of the volume. They actually engulfed it and then closed above with a gap on the up on a close over the 20 middle Bollinger Band. And then, yeah, this looks like a dead cat bounce here on very light volume. Be careful on the long side, guys. As long as this is under 342.60, then yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I got the same price,
SB.
Johnny. 342.68 for daily resistance.
Oh damn, Overstock got an upgrade today.
Gritty, you make sense of that chart you just showed? What the heck was that?
Man, should have just bought GME, boys.
It had some like candlestick chart on inflation.
Oh, I wasn't paying. I'm just listening. I didn't.
Look
tune
at
in the video.
GameStop, TJ.
Yep, I know. That's why we bought it.
Should I just went all in GameStop? Easy money, man.
You know, sometimes I wish I went all in, but then that's the one time that I'm gonna fucking lose everything.
All in. Intel is almost at 51.
Where I missed it. Does TJ still have his GameStop?
Yeah, I do. I haven't taken anything off. I only have 50K shares, so didn't want to take any off.
Only 50K.
I did alert, GME in the long-term channel because I had it on my watch list, and then it just kept holding $4. So I'm like, fuck it, it's never gonna come down to like 370s is when I was gonna start buying it. So just took it at $4 instead.
Wow, bro, that was fantastic.
Thank you, but
I was
not enough.
not a believer in it, you know. I was really a bear on it.
Oh man, the fundamentals are crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's stupid. It's
Were
easy.
you with me like shorting it? Like we got the 250s or something like that, or 260s? I remember that.
No, I just went long at the fours because I thought we'll get to like 370s at least for a dip buy, but never got that chance.
Yeah, I covered some. I remember like $3, and then I was holding a piece, and then I got stopped out at the rest. But I remember that move from like $5, and I never played it again. I should have went long, huh? When I saw the whatever his name was buying it.
When TJ's buying it, yeah, for sure.
Michael Berry.
Yeah, Michael Burry. Yeah, whatever his name is. Yeah, what's up with that chart, DMC? Like some candlesticks on inflation, huh?
I don't know, man. I just report the news. I don't know what the hell it means.
Yeah, don't shoot the messenger, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
I love that answer, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what the fuck it means, but there you go.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know
sure
what it
somebody
means
does
either.
know what it means. So that-
I mean, we all know what it means. It just means, SPY all-time highs. That's it.
Oh yeah, brr.
Oh, you know what those things look like? Little pumps, little bicycle pumps.
Yeah.
So he's pumping them. Yeah, okay, I see. It's like some. All right, well, all in then.
FANH.
Those things that come at you when you play Mario. You know what I mean?
I think we might hit 51 until and pull back. It's been running.
Damn, look at BA. Testing
That's
here
what I
at
said.
170.
BA, yeah. BA just on a full uptrend. Didn't care about anything.
Crazy.
Man, I literally hit the gym and came back to a spy pump. It's amazing. We're about to crack 51 on Intel, like 3 cents shy.
Jim, you can't do that during market hours. That's a big no-no.
Wait, what do you do? What do
Yeah,
you do?
John Gotti, leave the gym till after market.
I gotta work at the market, but yeah.
Then before market.
Oh, workout during the market?
New hire day on SPY.
Wow, okay, it's over the. Okay, freaking. Look, his bicycle pumps, they're working.
It worked. Intel about to crack the 51, 1 cent shy.
I'm surprised you guys aren't trading Snow.
Damn, boys.
All I can get on is the equity,
scared
bro.
everybody on this chat.
Just play spy call.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't. Nobody can short it.
Yeah, time value of money.
No, the long side is good.
It's at resistance right now.
Spy call, spy puts, best value for trying to make options money. Never sell.
Guys, pre-market resistance here through 42.92.
Boom! Look at Snow, guys. Look at Snow go.
Picked up some beyond calls here.
Yeah, I missed it, huh? Beyond. I ain't gonna chase that thing.
1,000%. Jeez.
Wait, what? What? How's it 1,000%?
Yeah, how's it?
2K of them.
Yeah, it is 1,000% because it was supposed to come out at $25.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, damn. Oh, you gotta. Okay. Damn.
All right,
No, it's supposed to
Longfin.
be 80. So then 25 to 80 to 100 to 120, and then it just kept going up.
That's cute.
Speechless. I saw that 1,000. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, never mind.
Hey, hold up.
FANH. LWAY. MRSN.
Probably did.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did.
It's HD.
New man now.
You know, a lot of people spell it like that. I mean, that's how it's pronounced. But it's Arab, so it's actually like Mehdi.
Oh, you're Persian?
No, I'm Lebanese. John Wick, that is false.
Hey, I had a friend that's related to Salma Hayek.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I remember you telling me about that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no one believed them, and then everyone used to say like, "Yo, man, you know, like you ever dream about your aunt and shit?" It was so funny. You'd always go red.
Man, I miss clubbing. And Paul Oakenfold is amazing. Fucking killed it.
Old Guys is the best concert I've ever been to. 100%. He had Nervo, these two Australian DJs. They're twins, like these two chicks that DJ out of Australia. He had them open. Best concert I've ever been to. It was at the Government, like the Cool House. That was amazing, absolutely amazing.
I've seen Above and Beyond like multiple times. They're one of my favorites.
Yeah, I saw
Above
them
and
both on
Beyond's
the-
good.
Now they suck. I like their old shit better.
Above and Beyond was good like pre 2010, like 2010ish era.
Yeah. No, actually, they were still good till like 4 or 5 years ago. Now it's just they're running out of ideas. Armin used to be good. He sucks. Tiesto sucks. Vinny Vici is amazing. That guy. That man. His. I went to Transmission. God, that was a godly day. Like I was so messed up that the bouncer came and gave me a line. That's how fucked up it was. But it was so good.
That's wild.
The bouncer's like, you just need this. I was like, should I trust it? Fuck it. Why not? Come on, someone give me my Tesla fill.
Sharky with the nice, kind words, sick call and spy. Thank you, Sharky. It means a lot, buddy.
John Gotti, you said it.
I had a friend do some homemade ones. Turkish guy.
They're
Oh,
amazing.
yeah, they're called dolmavis or dolmalaka in Greek. If you like them, I'll meet up with you one day and bring you some.
Nah, it's all about the spanakopita.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, spanakopita. TJ, actually, next time I'll bring you. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some homemade stuff.
Solid. It's different when it's homemade.
Yeah, I missed the one that your mom makes for, or your grandma makes for Christmas. That one was so good.
Look at the way 1-2. So if you see the message from 1-2 user, that's how we actually type English and like that's how we type in Arabic with English. So we use numbers, and that's how you spell like the grape leaves.
I thought my language was confusing. That is tough. Numbers and
Wait, what are we looking at?
So the message from 1-2, if you want to like type in Arabic but with English, that's how you kind of type it.
Guys, Spy Low of Daybreak, it's dumping, it's dropping fast. I told you all, man. It's so weak. It's so weak today.
Yes, my 450 puts.
How are those puts looking now, Mahdi? You're still holding partial?
Yes, sir.
And guys, have you noticed that over the past few months, Mahdi has been slowly holding on to his partials longer and longer and longer, which is just turning up his accounts faster and faster without even having to do anything. It's like eye-opening.
Oh yeah, like that was when everything changed. That's when I was really consistent. And yeah, honestly, Mahdi, I'm really impressed with how fast you've grown.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Couldn't have done it without you guys. But yeah, on those puts, I literally just set the remaining. I set the stop to just over break even, so I don't get filled and lose a little bit on them. And I forgot about them, and look where they're at.
My God, look at those 450 calls on Tesla. 83,000 volume today.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Getting top of Apple. Oh well. How's AMD looking here? I have a hard stop at 78.51.
Oh shit, I missed my snow entry.
Hey Johnny, was that that's on the short side, correct?
Yeah, I have a short from 78. Like I did a stop short 77.99.
You're big chillin'.
I'm what?
77.30. You're big chillin'.
It's only at 77.30? Fuck. That's not good. From 343 to 3. So low of daybreak on SPY, right?
Hey Mahdi, aren't we glad that we waited on Tesla now?
Yes, sir. I'm just waiting a little bit longer.
I'm gonna start looking to get in.
Yeah, I'm looking. I have my eye on the trigger right now, but I'm just waiting to see if we can get to like 442. I'm not sure if I want to. Yeah, I'll probably do 450s or 445s. I don't know.
The 450s have a good volume, and the spread is only like 10 cents. So it just makes it easier. We can just buy on the ask. I took some at 12.
DJ, the Bears are home today.
All right, I got some fills on snow again.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with snow, but anytime I opened it on level 2 on Colmex, it literally shut down my Colmex. It was
Oh, bro, like IB like froze on me.
yeah, so it literally crashed my platform 2 times in a row. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be trading something like this, even if it's small size. It doesn't make sense if it's crashing me. It's just
See, now it crashed on me again. But it's okay. It's I think for IB, it's like when I take larger positions, it kind of does this stupid shit.
like, let's be real, guys. It was an easy short under 300, but you know, at IPO, right at the opening, it's like $5 to $10 spreads, and you know, shorting under 300 with even 10 shares is quite simple. You know, just close it over 300. You know, risk 10, $20 and target like 500 to $600. It tanked.
TJ, just be careful on the Tesla here. Every attempt they've been trying to go over the 10 EMA has been rejected. It's been 3 times so far. And this could form an H pattern. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not like aiming for huge gains on this. Probably another test of 448 max. I'm more concerned on snow.
Did you close the long side of it, or did you only take the short?
No, I didn't get the short side because I had the order at 305. It never hit again, which was stupid. But I did get a nice scale out on the long side before it tanked. And then I bought back at 240s. And then I took that one to 275. And then I did another trade, 262s to 270-ish. And then right now, again.
Maybe you can give an explanation here for everyone listening in why you're looking to take there instead of just hit the bid.
What do you mean?
And like you said, your order didn't get filled.
Oh yeah, because you know we don't have unlimited capital. I don't have as much in my Colmex account, so I have to like position size accordingly in case it goes up higher. So I was like, okay, if I buy it at if I short it at 305, my risk is going to be like 315-ish, right? That was like the high. So I was like, that was acceptable risk. As you can see from my P&L that I posted earlier today. You know, my stats on TraderView. I don't like taking losses over like 20K. 20K is usually my sweet spot. And yeah, if I go down, and I have gone down on positions way more than 20K, but as soon as it comes back up, if it hits that 20K mark, I'll just cut it.
Allow an Apple here.
There we go, Tesla.
I feel like we're going to bounce off this area on Apple here.
ZM's looking better too. SPY's looking better. Amazon's looking better. VRM. Oh my God. I have to get VRM 1 second.
John Gotti is taking a long on Apple.
I already took it. When I asked you what you guys think, I took.
What's the plan on this one, John?
Sorry, I wasn't hitting the. I think I'm gonna take this up until the 113.46 area. If it breaks below support, I'm gonna cut it.
What do you have your support at?
Around 112.77. That's where I got in.
Yeah, 112.80 is fine.
MRSN.
So yeah, I like that stop loss. 112.77 is fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
On the next one, if you reduce the size a bit, you could leave up to 112.50. Even 112.
Yeah, I was about to say 112.50.
But 112, if you look at previous days, it showed a much healthier support with volume at 112. 112.50 is intraday low, it looks like.
Okay.
LJPC, Saku.
I took a partial on those SPY puts because it went back over 340. I'm on my last piece.
And it's forming long lower wicks on the 5 minutes on the SPY.
Hey, Marty, I want to ask you, on those SPY puts, what did you get them for? 130, you said?
No, those were the Apple puts I got. The SPY puts, my average was $1.54. My first
SSY.
scale out was at $2.
Okay, cool.
I'm just checking to see where it filled me at right now for my second scale out at $3.05.
So you've made 100% on this, on partial.
Pretty much.
Okay. So that being said, you could actually let, if you wanted to, you have one contract left, right?
I got 2.
Okay.
Initially, I got 6, just a smaller position.
If it comes back over 340.30, then I think you take another piece off and then maybe try and hold that one with a 150 stop loss or like the break even at 150.
Gotcha. Thank you, Johnny, for the input.
No worries, Marty. Keep up the next.
Anyone got that VRX dip buy?
Also, Marty, what's your profit target for the day? Are you at double yet or at profit target?
Oh, I'm well over triple.
Okay, perfect. And last question, when are these contracts expiring?
These are just the Friday expiration.
Okay. Since you're up triple, almost triple or so, you could even hold these if you wanted to. I'm still targeting lower on the markets. Up to you. Like if you hold one of them, you're risking $150 of the what 1,500
PRTA.
profit today. So 10%. You know, you could even hedge it with a long on a ticker.
You know what? That does sound like a good idea. I'm gonna keep an eye on it closer towards the market close, and I'll make a decision. SPY back under 340. So I'm going to go ahead and probably hold at least one overnight out of the two. I think I'm probably going to close one if it goes back over 340 with stronger volume. We'll see, though. I'm definitely going to hold one overnight, though.
All right, cool. Sounds good. And which strike was that, Marty? The 340s, or what'd you get?
342.
Oh, sweet.
So theta won't really kick in too hard.
Yeah, I'd say try and hold it to at least, what day is today? Tuesday? Yeah, right?
Wednesday.
Oh, today's Wednesday. Okay, so you got 2 days on it. And yeah, I think it's all right. That sounds pretty good, Marty. Hope it turns out well for you.
Thank you. And thanks for the input, as always.
No worries.
What? Red Lobster has a Mountain Dew margarita? I'm there. But no lobster. Steak only.
Steak only, my man.
Surf and turf, both.
I don't like seafood, dude. I don't like seafood at all.
If I made some for you, you'd like it.
I've tried multiple times. I just couldn't. Like, I'll eat fried shrimp. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, shrimp is doable. Other stuff is like,
I guess Marty won't be joining us for sushi, TJ.
Yeah, well, shrimp tempura rolls.
there you go. Improvise.
Come on now. I gotta add to the variety wherever I go. Shrimp tempura rolls, California rolls, those are fine, you know.
Avocado rolls, cucumber rolls.
I don't know what avocado roll.
I love avocado, so I'm down to try that.
I love avocado rolls.
It's too healthy.
Have you guys ever tried deep fried milk?
What?
Ask TJ.
Deep fried milk?
Yep.
How do you deep fry milk?
I don't know, but that stuff is sweet. Like it tastes really sweet. I'm not.
Have you tried deep fried Oreos?
Yeah. Have you tried deep fried Mars bar?
Uh-huh. Have you tried deep fried cheesecake?
Deep fried bananas.
No, I've tried deep fried bananas, but not cheesecake.
Deep fried cheesecake. Deep
fried Coke.
As long as you don't try them all within a week span, you won't get diabetes.
Have you tried
Ryan with deep fried spy?
Have you tried
deep fried spy? Yeah, I have actually had that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of like interesting. It's like a mysterious flavor. It's weird, but it's nice.
I can have all that now because I'm bulking, so I'm happy.
Too. Shit, Domino's all week.
Yeah, I just started bulking like 3 weeks ago. I went from 189. I'm trying to get to 205. I'm at 194 right now.
Oh, by the way, if anyone's in the Greater Toronto area and is looking for a personal trainer, one of my oldest friends, I've known the guy for 30 years. He's a personal trainer. He has like washboard abs, like crazy 6-pack, like not like just absolutely amazing body for a guy that's been doing it literally from counting calories and hitting the gym every day for 10 years. So yeah, he's not like a muscle guy, but he's more like a lean cut, like surfer kind of guy. So if anyone ever wants a personal trainer, I think he charges $50 an hour.
Hey, and if anyone wants a personal trainer in SoCal, hit me up.
I used to actually when I used to compete in men's physique, and then I left it on.
No, I haven't worked out in like 3 or 4 days just because I sprained my ankle pretty bad over the weekend.
Sports?
No, beer pong.
Jesus. Well,
I jumped up after I made the last cup, and the floor was wet. That I was gone.
Man, I haven't played beer pong.
I didn't feel it though for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And then next morning I look at it, it's a balloon.
Jesus. All the best, bro. Keep it elevated, put some ice on it. Hopefully, then you can get back in the gym leg day.
I'm gonna be there today. Today's gonna be my first day back. The swelling's pretty much completely down. It's gone.
You training?
I'll probably do back, shoulders, and a little bit of triceps.
That's pretty good. I pretty much did all of that today. It was like, it took a few days off, so I was like, all right, chest, back, arms. I did 2 sessions, actually.
Damn, bro, going at it.
Yeah, I got legs tomorrow. I'm going to do a little bit of upper on Friday in the morning, and I got a massage at midday Fridays.
Now, what kind of massage are we talking about?
Not those ones. I got
AMD's low of day, guys.
AMD low of day. Tesla is right at a pivot, 443.50s.
That 444 was screaming at me today. Pasted a Reddit link and got a referral warning. Yeah, guys, don't post those, please. Amazon below 3100. I want to give a shout out to TJ on long over 3150 short under today on Amazon. This has been the watch list level 3 days in a row, guys. Really clear 3150. We took it long to 3180s one day. We called it short at 3175 the second day. And today, TJ alerted at 3150 again when it come back to the watch list level from 3100 and back down below 3100. So huge shout out to TJ and keep up the great work, TJ. It's good to have you back here after post summer.
Yeah, good to be back, but I'm almost done. I gotta still work on my AI, so school's starting, so pretty much my professor's gonna be in work mode, so I'm gonna be working on that, but just gotta figure out a way to like manage my positions. I'm thinking of closing a ton of them off.
Nice work, Ryan.
Great job, Ryan. Tesla 442 testing.
GSM.
And guys, we got 27 minutes until market close. Just a reminder.
So I bought the 450 calls on Tesla. So I'm just gonna. I don't know.
Doing the same right now.
I don't know if I should hold it.
Powell's event ended. The Q&A is done.
Judging based on how the market looks, I'm guessing yes. Okay, I took another long here on Apple. Let's see.
What happened with the first long on Apple, Gotti?
That one failed. I had to cut it. It hit the support. So I'm going to take another one. Well, I already took it. But
We could buy like deep in the money 420s.
Is there a hidden message behind that? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe every time I tried to get filled on these bounces, it just jumps up too quick.
Bro, I know the option, like algos are going nuts.
Yeah, I tried getting filled at 11.1 on the 450s right now, and too quickly moved up.
Guys, I want to make a little. I want to say something here. Jem posted, as a mother of three, stay in school. Training will always be here. School is important. I'm going to agree 100% with Jem. So no matter what you're doing, you always want to have some kind of structure in your life. And if you're going to drop out of school to trade, then you got to make trading your new school. Literally, you have to spend as much time as possible doing as much DDN analysis. And that being said, I still don't recommend it. If you have a fallback in life, you know, it's always better. Like I have a friend right now that's literally about to become a nurse. All he has to do is finish his exam, pass the exam, and he's a nurse. But he's not motivated because he really wants to trade. And he wants to literally just give up on it right now. Like literally he can just write his exam, pass, and he's a nurse. And he's feeling so stressed from it that he wants to just like, he wants to just, sorry, I just read DMC post here and started like laughing a little bit. So yeah, he's trying to become a nurse and he's like spent almost 10 years doing this. And yeah, he's like pretty much ready to get into trading, but I'm telling him I'm not willing to help him unless he graduates. He already graduated. I mean, like becomes a nurse.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm still in school.
Literally, guys, like the market's always going to be here. We can't assume that the volatility is going to be here, but assuming tech just keeps going better and better, then we should always have volume. You know, the more algos and AIs are being developed, the more these quant funds are willing to risk worse than 1-to-1. Like some algos and hedge or quant funds are risking like doing 1 to 12 trades, like risk $1,000 or risk 12,000 to make 1,000. It's insane.
UEC.
Marty, you're 22, right?
Oh, I just saw the trading chat. Yeah, I'm 22.
Yeah, he just had his birthday, right?
Yep, August 15th.
Yeah, you were like a week after me.
Hey.
Dude, that's
Someone literally just like sounded robotic.
Oh, bad. I meant to say that's impressive, dude. 22. Jeez.
I just started trading, to be honest with you guys. Like, I started in April, and that's me being completely, like, fully transparent.
You're kidding me. Jesus, man, you're gonna overtake us.
There's no overtaking. It's just teamwork here.
Yes, sir.
Starting capital.
What was that?
What was your starting capital?
I took an account from initially 4K down to 2K, back to 4K. I withdrew 2,000 just so I can reduce my risk, and then took that 2K account all the way to 13, and then I put in some more. And then since then, just the gains have been steadily coming in.
That's amazing. Wow.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Luxy Charms. So I have classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, literally from 5 o'clock until 10 p.m. So it's just nonstop.
Guys, I want to give a shout out to Diogo today. He alerted 7880 as a short idea on AMD several times. And I wouldn't have looked at AMD if he didn't bring it up. So thank you, Diogo. And note that it's come down $2 a share from 7880 Diogo alert to 7680 low of day. So shout out to Diogo. Keep up the great work, and loving all the growth that I'm seeing from you, buddy.
Oh my God! Look at the 420 calls. Like, just look at the level 2 on the 420 calls. It is just tripping out.
Oh yeah, it was. And Joel, that was a cash account. And TJ, I think I'm gonna long right here. Tesla. It's at 440. Stop just under.
John Gotti, try if you find that one of your plays doesn't work, consider just chilling for a bit and maybe looking at another ticker. I find that anytime I try and short or long, and then try again, it doesn't work in my favor. I can give a really good example. Yesterday, shorted AMD, took it all the way down from 78.40 down to just below 78. We mentioned, I mentioned it's a bounce level. It is a partial cover idea, but I'm going to add because I like to move down. TJ alerted the long, which I missed for his day trade. And then it literally squeezed instantly 30 cents on me. So the idea was to take partial at break even at around 78.15, and I couldn't. It happened so fast from 78 to 78.30 that I was instantly in negative. So I ended up taking a loss on that, and I tried shorting again and got squeezed again on the same ticker. So I don't recommend. I would rather reverse after an exit or even a stop out with like a half or quarter position size of that previous entry than to try shorting again higher, because I find that I always take losses when I try that. Yeah, the vlog game screwed me yesterday as well.
I appreciate that, Johnny. Yeah, I guess because I didn't trade the whole day and I was watching on the sidelines, I tried to take the long there. And
hey, bro, don't let the temptations get to you.
Do you do equity stuff?
Yeah, I do shares. I size small, so it wasn't bad, but still.
I didn't end up taking the long due to Ryan's comment on Tesla, and I'm kind of glad. I would have got stopped out.
Yeah, John, because I was going to say, based on shares, you could have made a quick 60 cents. So that was a good call. I don't know how that went on options, though.
Yeah, I didn't go into too much size because I wasn't that confident. So, yeah.
Well, how much size?
But I waited and then it broke even. So,
just remember, guys, on any trades that you're taking, you need to leave room to add. Like, you have to leave room. Otherwise, you're just going to stop yourselves out and blow your accounts really quickly. So just reduce the size. You reduce the size and you don't risk too much. It's going to be so easy to add at your support level, whether you're bull or bear. It's literally so easy. Unless you get knifed on and something's happened that you were not expecting, At that point, you could just close out. Like often, I'll leave room on my trades. Like 99% of the time, I'll leave room on my trades. And that being said, if it goes against me instantly and it does something that I was not expecting, I'll just close it, because the whole point of the trade is for it to go in your favor. And if it doesn't go in your favor, you're leaving room to add. But if it's a massive spike or a massive knife, a good example is Beyond Meat. Tried longing that at 62 one time, and instantly it came down $3 a share, and I took a $3,000 loss in less than a second. So that being said, if I left room to add, if I just started with 100 shares and left room to the 55 support level, I would have made fucking bank that day. I would have made like thousands. But instead I took a $3,000 loss, and like, you know, $3,000 in 1 second equals $18 million an hour loss. So it's kind of eye-opening. You just reduce the size.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, I know last week I was sizing too hard, so this one I sized down for Apple, but I should have waited a little bit longer.
And guys, for those of you who are, I'm going to say newer traders that are getting the hang of it, starting to get the hang of trading, remember, I did this research a while back, like the average hour, like daily, and American makes is around 120 to 145 a day. And that's including like the lowest of the lows and the highest of the highest in the class. So just keep that in mind. You don't need to make immense and huge gains to start off with. You take it step by step, because the moment where you're like, oh, I want to make quick money, you're going to literally go and ridiculously like position yourself in the worst position. And if it goes against you, then it's going to be mentally taxing. And
and make sure you diversify or hedge out risk.
Yeah, and it's happened to me when I first started. I was very caught into the mindset of quick gains, and seeing, especially like people in here, like I saw people making consistent money, and I was just getting jealous. It was just, you know, when you first start on the markets, you want to make as much as you can in the shortest amount of time possible, because you think it's easy money. It's not easy money. And I don't want you guys to learn it the hard way.
Yeah, this is the easiest way to make a this is the hardest way to make an easy living. When you first start, guys, like, you know, I'll add on to positions because I have that fundamental backing. Now, if you don't have that fundamental backing, it's going to be a little bit more risky. You know, I'll expose myself to more risk because I kind of earned it of doing this for so long, right? And you guys know me, like when I work, I just work the entire time. You know, I was just like built to work. You know, and I think a lot of people just need to be realistic, just like Marty said. Don't try and look at this as your avenue to making an income. Look at this like a supplementary income where you can add some net worth to yourself.
And trust me, the gains will come. Consistency will come. Whether you start off making $20 a day or if you make $5 a day. It's profit. It's $5 that you didn't have the day before. And as you learn and grow through your trading journey, you'll realize that, oh, those $5 a day turn into 20 a day, 20 to 100, 100 to 125. And it just goes up from there. As long as you're consistent and you follow your rules, that's the main key point.
Yeah, if you're too focused on the profits and losses, then you're just gonna psych yourself out.
Yeah, and you know, there's a specific reason why I look for other tickers. I could trade Tesla all day, every day. You can see in my P&L that Tesla is the biggest winner. Why am I trading everything else? It's because I have to find some way to diversify my risk, right? That risk exposure is a lot. And honestly, it's those other tickers, right? Some of them work, some of them don't, but it kind of helps diversify it a bit. When you're trading large sizes, you don't have that flexibility. When you're trading small sizes, this is where you can take losses because it's not going to hurt. You can literally, trade 10 shares until you get it down packed, until you know what your strategy is. And then you just keep doing it. You keep increasing your lot size. And believe me, it takes time to learn. Of course it does. Afterwards, it is just endless profits if you just have everything down right. And it takes time. Like I bought Tesla, it went down against me. Now I'm back to over break even. What do you think the first thing I'm going to do is? I'm going to be greedy and just hold on to it? No, I had to add on to it. I have my rules. Take some off. It's over break even. I have to take some off. So I see a lot of people that add on to plays. It goes back in their direction and they don't take off those ads. And that's a huge mistake.
And that's actually a rule that I've implemented in my strategy. So thank you for sharing that, TJ.
Thank you for
Yeah, no problem. No, I don't recommend focusing on one stock. I do recommend diversifying or hedging out risk. Like, look, I have the 430 calls and the 450 calls on the long side. If Tesla rips tomorrow, the first thing I'm going to do is get the short side. Before I even empty, like get out of these positions, the first thing I'm going to do is get onto the short side so I can kind of hedge out that risk.
And guys, the one feeling that I will always remember when it comes to my trading journey personally is the day I recovered the losses that I had, that my quote unquote tuition fees. Because that, I think at that point you start to notice and you start to realize that you have a decent system in place, and that if you follow it, you can be consistent.
Yeah, and it doesn't happen overnight, guys. And it's just one thing. You got to work for it. You know, no one's going to fucking feed you. You got to learn to put food on your own table, and you got to learn to be, you know, like manage your time more. You know, this is something that has to be important. This is the one thing that's going to, you know, take you out of your lifestyle and give you a better lifestyle, but you have to earn it. And that comes from just like what we do, day in, day out, working at it, working at our craft. You guys know I hate trading from 3 p.m. You see, like you guys saw the last 3 months, the only thing I was focusing on is to improve that aspect, right? There's no way to improve it if you don't keep pushing yourself to do so, right? And now pushing yourself is different than pushing your P&L, right? I'm not telling you to push size. I'm telling you to push yourself. Do more for yourself. Don't let your money do the talking. Like you have to work for it. The money will follow.
And on one last point from me here, be patient. You don't want to rush into trades where you're in the middle of the range. If you learn how to be patient and you wait for the solid entries, the golden entries, for me, like I like to go long at support, short at resistance. That's just my way of doing things. Everyone has a different strategy. But you wait for your golden opportunity. If you see it, don't hesitate. If it goes against you, that's calculated risk. But for example, on the trade me and TJ took earlier on Tesla, we took it right at support, or very near to support, at 441. Took it all the way up to the target, which was VWAP at 447.50s at the time. If I would have got into that trade, say at 445, first of all, that would have been less profit, first of all, which is not the important part about trading. And second of all, there's pretty much 50-50 on whether the direction is going to go in your favor or not. And on the short side, it would have hurt more. So I kept waiting and waiting. And like you guys heard me in the morning say, I'm going to wait on Tesla today. I don't really like how it's moving. I don't like the volume. And I waited. I didn't trade it, even though it's my favorite ticker to trade. Hear me trade it every day. But patience, it pays off.
Yeah, and the other thing, you also like you missed the entry and you didn't like feel the urge to go back into it. You just waited. You're like, okay, I'll wait for the next one.
Exactly.
Guys, AMD low of daybreak.
Hey, folks. Hey, thank God I sold some of that go-go. It took that thing down. 5 points, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, we got the freaking target, people. 1140 to 1170. Now we wait.
Those animals doing cartwheels.
Honest shit. These guys are making Apple bleed, SPY is bleeding, everything's bleeding.
By the way, option seller, I don't get your comment. Are you like blaming me? Because just because I don't take a trade doesn't mean you don't have to take a trade. Like, you know, you and me are very different, I think. Like, I don't even sell options.
Just a reminder, we have 5 minutes until close. So watch your positions, manage them if you need to. Watch SPY here, testing 339.
SYNH.
Under 339.
You were waiting to say that, weren't you, Wabagong? I love you guys. Freaking jokes. Freaking beat me to it, huh? Hey, Johnny.
All right, guys, I took that.
Beautiful on SPY, bro. I don't know if you caught it. Beautiful. This freaking guy, he's got next month's newspaper.
I took one out of the 2 remaining contracts left on those SPY puts that I have, and I'm going to swing the one overnight, as mentioned earlier on voice. So these are beautiful. From $1.50 to $5.24 on this last one.
SPY low of daybreak, so easy. Oh my god. This is so good. AMD low of day, 7650s, guys. Volume increase on the SPY 15 minute. We got 3 minutes till market close. Market on close and balancing flip from sell to the buy side.
Yeah, I think it's 400 million.
Deutsche Bank memo shows bank to give U.S. staff until mid-2021 to return to office.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. I'm about to go do some cartwheels or something.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
That would be Johnny, bro. That freaking guy. Oh my gosh.
Well,
I'm
it
so
would be me
proud.
if I didn't get stopped out of Apple.
The SPY, though, I thought you got on that. You called it
Yeah,
perfectly.
I did through AMD. I'm short on AMD.
Yeah, beautiful, Johnny. Absolutely beautiful.
Thanks,
Master.
Sharky. I appreciate that, buddy. And guys, I want to touch on what Sharky was saying before. Sharky was commenting to someone that said, like, oh, I'm not going to take it if you're not taking it. You know, Sharky tried to, I'm not going to say he tried to get me not to short Apple yesterday, but he mentioned that he didn't like it there for a short. And I was like, you know what? I really like Sharky's analysis, and I'm just going to chill for a bit. Though it's not easy to take a short on a ticker when people that you respect a lot are going opposite or not liking the short idea. So after I saw the short come into fruition and the VPA adjusted in those 5 minutes, I ended up taking a short, 50 cents below where I wanted to, and I still banked it.
Yeah, something you all have to understand is we're all very different traders. Like, I mean, sometimes I play with, I play some trades with Johnny, but typically where I'm making my most money, like I said before, big swings with day trade entries. And so my analysis on Apple, yeah, if you bought some calls the next day, you'd be up, pretty nice. But if you follow Johnny's analysis in the day, you'd be up big too. So it's up to you what you got to figure out as a trader where you're at. And I totally get that what Johnny's saying too. And Johnny, I owe you a beer, bro. I'm sorry for that.
No worries, man. I remember Roku and
I
CM.
remember that.
That was
I
sick.
remember that.
You don't remember Roku?
I remember that, bro.
Oh, you do
Roku's
remember.
been my biggest. Roku's literally been my biggest winner this year. Biggest.
Seriously? You're
Like, I
still
made the
holding on
most.
to those?
No, I made the most money this year from Roku,
Sana.
one ticker. Like that, I made collectively the most money from Roku. I never lose on Roku.
And market's closed.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Ciao.
All right, have a good one, guys. Marty, enjoy the gym. Kill it.
Thank you.
All right, there, guys.
He's doing the cartwheels.
I'm doing some cartwheels on my sprained ankle right now.
Hey, you can still do somersaults. You can do somersaults.
True.
Or you could paint a Bob Ross. You see this guy?
He's freaking amazing.
I bet.
Larness. VCYT.
All right, what we got for earnings today, guys? I haven't been looking.
HRTX.
There is nothing.
Ah, what a day to have no earnings. I like that.
SDGR.
Okay.
CNDT.
Well, then I'm gonna
QQQ,
look at how everything closed.
NCNA.
2 p.m.
ENBL.
What is that, like 5 p.m.
FSLR,
Eastern?
ANET.
Something like that?
BB.
I think we're gonna
GME. SPWR.
So this name
WKEY,
Plan, PLAN,
BJ.
been started watching it. I'm liking the close.
CPST. GPRO. MRVL. RPRX. Run. CRSP.
Walmart, I'm not ready yet.
RVNC. MIO. DEO. ATVI. SBE Plus. APRN. Roll. IPOB.
Target was actually a beautiful close.
Now. PYPL. KNDN. Play. ENO. LRCX. CBRL. X. Kritia. Kerteb. DBX.
Gogo actually looks kind of
IPOB
beautiful,
plus.
to be honest.
CODX.
I'm not gonna lie. I got that golden cross a couple weeks, 2 weeks ago, was it?
RTX. CLS. CSINCY.
Man, this may go to 14.
JBHT. EWGL. HLX. DLPH.
Yeah, I'm checking out how they closed above their moving averages. You can kind of give me a sense of what action we can see. Like, is it still in consolidation, or are these guys ready to take it to the next level in terms of Momo? Like, are they going to flip the Momo
now? LVS. CPRI. IMB.
Spotify, absolutely freaking beautiful. I mean, closed above everything I wanted to see.
I was just gonna say Spotify closed beautifully for how much Spy tanked.
Yeah, we might see a couple more days of chop, but I mean, this gives me confidence. Look at the volume on that thing. Oh my gosh, they've got a lot of people wanting this.
Chop is good if you want to trade it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I bought this in the
guys.
account that I'm just going to hold it in, since it's all equity.
Hey guys, I want you guys to look at something here on the 1 minute chart on SPY. Sharky, this one's for you as well, buddy.
All right,
Take a
all
look
right.
at the
I'm
SPY
getting
1
on
minute.
it. I'm getting on it right now.
CLCT. SBE.
3:11 p.m. Tell me the close of SPY.
AXNX.
That's 12:11 Pacific. Okay.
NERE.
Was that 339.50
DML.
something? I can't see. My chart's too small. I can't see
Someone
the
tell
exact
Sharky.
close.
MRNS.
Oh, the fat wick down.
What's the close at 3:11 p.m.? I have it up on Twitch if you guys want.
339.60, I guess. I tried really hard. It's ant size, my 1 minute chart.
339.60. Sharky, what was the magic number I gave you on SPY?
Lo and behold.
339.60. Look at where we bounced after wicking below.
MLHR.
339.60. Look at where the bulls try and hold this with volume. 339.60, 339.60, 339.60, 339.60, 339.60. Like, this is a clear level. This 339.6 on ES was the target today, guys. I had mentioned this when SPY was at 343.
Yeah.
So SPY, main target's 336. This is the key critical level for me. So I mentioned, like, even earlier that I want SPY to do 3 of 4 things. And they did the 1 of the 4 that I didn't want it to do 3 days in a row. So that being said, I'm more bearish sentiment on the markets now.
MTH.
I'm targeting at least 336 and then 330. I'm going to be analyzing futures tonight. So if you guys want, you can feel free to hop on Twitch and join me. And I'll just be doing futures analysis later tonight.
Sounds good, man. Dave, you an animal. You've been killing
Hey, Johnny, don't forget, bro. Remember what you said earlier, too. When we was at, what price? I don't know what time this was. But remember, you were saying you got the 342.60 as resistance, right?
So that was one resistance level.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're on or listening to
Yeah,
what
it was.
saying,
I agreed with you because
but
I got
had mentioned as well that though I am bullish over that level, if we cannot break over 343 massive acting trend
IPHI.
resistance on larger timeframes, then it's weak.
Yeah, I saw that, bro, and I agreed with you because I had in there my daily resistance. It was a 342.68 or something.
Let me show you.
RWT.
On point.
You guys saw after I went AFK, it just
Barbecue.
tanked.
What do you got on that red line, Johnny?
JFK.
Which red line?
That
The one that's making up and down?
Yeah, the crazy
That's
one.
on
yeah.
balance volume, also known as OBV.
Hmm.
4.
I don't know much about that
APRN.
one.
It's a very, very nice indicator. It's something that's taken me a while to get used to, but something that TJ's been trying to get me to use
MKTR.
since January
SRNE.
2017. It is quite an interesting indicator, and I highly recommend you guys go on Google and read up all about it, or you can check out some of our threads to learn more about it. But it's really simple.
STM.
With OBV, when you see hard
EANW.
spikes on OBV, you have to compare it to the
BJ.
candlesticks.
Is that how
kinda
you
makes
catch
sense.
knife?
No, I've only been using recently OBV recently over the past 6 months.
FOSL.
Gotcha.
That's not how I catch my.
Yeah, you've been.
Guys, we gotta remember, you guys gotta remember, how I trade.
WW
So
bots.
I'm technically I'd be considered a market maker because I'm providing liquidity by buying on the ask and selling on the bid, or shorting on the bid and covering on the ask. That being said, I enter trades when the VPA dictates it. I mentioned several times today that the VPA was dictating we move back down. I posted a screenshot to to the trading chat,
IFF.
as well of a private conversation that I had with someone. And if you look at, just scroll up
Here.
a bit. I'll read it here to you guys. It was 2:43 p.m. and I posted this at 3:55 on just to show you guys, since I had already like screamed it out loud on the voice call and on Twitch that it looks really, really weak still, even though it's over 3426. Like look at my chart on Twitch. This looks weak AF. In my opinion, heads up, 34260 is massive and had no fills. With sells on ask side, buyers fail to break back over. Failing with no support at 34260. Good game, you lose, bulls. LOL, AFK. So just from seeing that, I didn't even have to look at AMD anymore. It didn't, like, there's no point. I'm in a trade, I have my stop loss set, and I'll let my trade work for me. And it tanked. It literally tanked.
Why you gotta do him like that, Johnny? Good game, you lose.
Oh, I wasn't saying it to him. I was like, to the bulls.
Yeah, I know. You got it.
GG,
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Why you gotta do the bulls like that, bro?
Because, like, you know, I don't know. Everyone thinks I'm a bear at heart, but I'm not. Like, I'm not a counter trend. Like, I don't like necessarily thinking like that.
Yeah.
I like thinking like a market maker. I'm willing to go long and short at any price because volume precedes price. So it doesn't matter what the price of any stock is. It literally means nothing. You just use your indications and take the entries if you can, long at support, short at resistance. If you like taking more risk, you can short under support.
TRNE.
I like
or
that.
long
That keeps
over
you
resistance.
unbiased.
Yeah, you have to be unbiased. Like, one thing that I hear constantly is that the market's never wrong. It seems a little arbitrary to hear that because it's like saying economics are never wrong, you know. But we can also say that no one ever predicted XIV to go from $110 to $5 in one day and then delist. No one expected LFIN to go from $10 to 140. Okay, but at UT, we alerted the $500 sell on Tesla with a 40% idea drop to 300. If that happened, we alert, like, the post split was literally like all expected. And what do we get post split? I mentioned post split, especially if Tesla uplists to S&P, which they didn't. I can see it tanking, and we literally went down from $358 to 329s. I also mentioned this 3 days before the move. I had mentioned that, guys, I'm getting the same feeling and analysis that I got 3 days before the 2-day biggest market crash in history, which was February 21st, alerted 15 minutes before market close. I actually brought it up because one of our members was looking to short UVXY overnight, and I told him, you know, one thing I don't want to do is short overnight unless it's Tesla. The other thing I don't want to do is short like an inverse, like UVXY or TVIX overnight. That's like a big no-no. Even though they're meant to go to zero, we've seen them squeeze. And that was literally the low of like whatever the VIX is, and it squeezed. TVIX went from $45 to $1,000. Literally, it touched 1,000.
RYTM. CSIQ. LJPC. NGVT. GP. RMBL. NBIX. Yelp. NCNA. SSS. MDBTI. BA. REIT. KNX. UVXY. CHKP. APT.
410. SPY orders 10 million, 10 million, 4.5 million, 5 million,
Mule.
3 million. Oh,
MAAX.
315,000.
SBE Plus scan. VVPR. FBIO. SBE. IPOC Plus. Alt. EVBG. UCTT. WPGI. ZTO. TPOR. VXRT. NLS.
Guys, 339.06 right here. Literally, 339.06
MLHR.
is that first high of life on SPY before we did the super melt. Okay, so if you guys look back in February, let's see 339.06 was the high of life.
VHC. GRW.
They literally did the same move, guys.
DBI. USFD. Oxy. SFIX. CFFN. TT. EQR. ETN. DPHCW.
Man, 60-minute candle is not good here,
RDHL.
especially with those fills on the 20 M, man.
CLVS.
130,000 shares just went through 339.23.
HHR. FSLR.
All right, I gotta jump. I'll catch you guys later. Johnny, beautiful.
All I.
Oh, no
Great
worries,
job today.
Sharky. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night, bud.
Same to you, bro.
SMG. BNKU. LJPC MITK. GP. ULTA. SRNE.
330. Okay, guys, I'm going to get off the voice call here. If you guys want to listen in, just hop on Twitch.
VRS.
Hope everyone had a great night. And yeah, see you guys there. Better.
KODK. NG. L. PBR, PZZA, PRTK, AQST, ARWRLL, TUB, Taco, CDLX, Germ, TBBK, VLO, HRB, OSH, GAN, BRI, GMHI, JAN, LQDA, SGMO, OPK, FCRX, SBE Plus, AAN, VVPR, Koji, SDGR, GNPX, TMUS, CLM, MIO, RYAM, CLVS, FSLR, APRN, RMBS, IDXG, ENDP, SRNE, ECOM, AQB, VUZI. COMM. NVAX. eBay. SPG. Trib. UBX. Alt. MDB. VRT. LX, MLHR. GH. GMHH FNGU. AUYE. EQR. NNOX, SSSS. RVLV. EQC. ARWR. F. NCNA. DMS, CVET. FUV. Vici. CLVS. MREO. CHMA, CDLX. NKLA. Next. QQQ. NTES. FSLR. HRTX. SBE. NFE. PS. APRN. mRNA. UCTT. Nova. NNVC. DRI. AZRE. MLHR. MTZ. RGS. BFRA. ELF. STSA. BJ. GDX. ADPT. SRNE. Macy. SBE Plus. MNCL. Jack. AVYA. RVLV. ARWR. OM. GRBK. WKHS. GBT. CDLX Alt. FEAC Plus. FNGU. PSNL. IPOC Plus. Rev. Five. SPT. TMUS. SLCA. Care. OBSV. EQC. IYK. VLO. OPK. UVXY. SPWR. Tracks. GMHI. QNST. ZVO. CMD. CNQ. CHMA. DNK. GME. Vici. ARWR. KODK. Kin. W. Fang. AMKR. PCTY. SQBG. FCAU. LX. ACHV. FBAC. NFIN. DSS. FNGU. TMUS. SAVA. AMYT 6. AMRX. CDLX. Nova. Alt. GMHI. MIO. MRSN. IRBT, NNVC. DXCM. PTH. QH. SBSW. Kern, GD. UVXY. Soli. ZLAB. GORO. GAN. ARWR. MGIC. SAM. Life. TJX, WVE. CRSP. IBEX. NGG. VWO. SBE Plus. MNOV. SQNS. APRN. ANF. VETS. CBAY. IPWR. CMD. TT. SSYS. INVA. Hikaku. OSH. AAPL. ANPC. TMUS. Home. ZTO. STM. AXTI. Oxy. ORCL. BLCM. SGMS. VMD, IMMR. NUAN. IPHI. ZUMZ. GMHI. Now. NBIX SEDG. GRVY. CMD. TT. Knoll. GAN. WLL. FRGI. HCAC. CHWY. GP. VOTS. SHLL plus. CCXX. CERS. MGIC. BTU. IMAX. UVXY. NXPI. ARNA. NTES. MCR. GPN. Kirk. MGNI. Able. DT. PRVB. LX. SGMO. VET. ACHV. FSLR. WIMI. ARWROSH. OM. CX. VSTO. Auto. TMUS. APT. CCXX. GT. Gaku. IMMR. CRSP. GNW. AXSM. GTH. GMHI. VCNX. AXGT. XONE. Watt. CCX. Pen. DMS. AACQ. Veer. Teo. KBNT. MYOV. LPRO. CDLX. STM. NVS. Eno. TCON. Oxy. THMO. AVCT RMCF. IBEX. ENIA. Here. MGP. OM. AMKR. DXCM. WVE. NTRS. MLHR. IMMR. FANG. CNHI. DKNG. VRS. FEYE. GAN. PRTS. VEST. LPG. QTNTLL. OSK. YINN. CPAA. VBIV. KMXA. ALT. INTC. GNMK. Life. Lee. GRVY. CMD, GDT. TCON. VVPR. STM. MDIA, NXPI. OSTK. FBIO, EKSO, AAPL. XOM. GNPX. CHWY. Coog. BIDU. DIN. EQIX. ORCL. HSC. NCNA. AVLR. Blue. CLEU. CNR. HSY. INSU. Life. BJ. AVCT. PRTY. WFC. HOFV. mRNA. OSTK. SEDG. XLK. EB. RETA. MLCO. GMHI. IFRX. UONE. WVE. KLXE. SIG. UBOT. LTHM. CDLX. Alt. RF. AUVI. FMC. Kirk. May. Dale. VLO. Dell. SYK. FCX. WGO. SDGR. CRSP. WV. PGR. Here. PRTY. OSTK, NG. PACB. SBE. Alt. Beam. Gene. IRBT. Air. Melly. Change. AMRX. QDEL. TRTX. GD. HRTX. UVV. APTs. VRTX. SBE Plus. CGNX. AVCT. LGND. Ovid. SOAC. FNGU. TMUS. CMBM. YEXT. CRMT. SBE. OSTK. SDOW. EKSO. LTHM. STM. CAI. CLM. CHWY. ALGN. CNQ. DXCM. DRV. PS. PPD. NG. VLO. Fizz. Mizo. UONE. Trib. LL. PSTV. Edit. SBE Plus. SPR. AVCT. Boots. XNET. SB, CKPT, BLFS, AXGT, POM, RDHL, PAYC, Alt, Fly, Kala, HIBS, TRTX, PCAR, Hikaku, OSH, BCTG, AGAN, INCY, CHWY, APA, Ruth, FNGU, Kurteb, OSTK, LPL, BRBR, FCAU. NUAN. PRFT. ET. PEIC. VRS. TLRY. VEER. YOLO. GME. RE. TFC. RDHL. DDRY. VCR, Beam. Cold. APRN, vid. Again. Unit. EQC. NBL. DAKT, MBIO, INSU, NBIW, Home, AVCT, VEN, Call, TMUS, MSOS, VXRT, CCX, Love, Alt, Beat, Fang, ADUS, TLRY, Ally, DKNG, MRO, Here. BWEN. PSTG. INSU. KTB. MDIA. GoGo. REML. CCXX. PBA. SRPT. FSLR. PSTX-OMF. DAC. OSH. AGAN. CVI. Nail. VXRT. CYH. AXTI. FANG. CHWY. COMM. Tile. STM. DKNG. FITB. GAN. APTO. Lack. CP. AVDL. SWCH. Aries. Kern. Peak. AAN. GDDM. EVOK. FTDR. Kala. Riot. GoGo. SKT. NXPI. PGNY. SET. GRMN.